of our next story.
Hello players, are you from Northeast? If yes, we have a very exciting news for you.
Wardroom Games is hosting the North East Underdog Tournament, where the top invited teams are going to be playing against the biggest underdogs. And the best part,
Guys, it's a tournament format. Why? Because it's starting in a separate bracket and you get to fight with only the underdogs all the way to the finals.
by participating in this tournament, you have the chance to win a share of the prize pool, which is 60,000 Indian rupees. So what are you waiting for, guys? Go and register ASAP because the slots are filling up really fast and you're gonna run out of slot if you don't register ASAP.
For registration, you can check the link in the description
Of the Instagram bio of Wardroom Games. So do follow them and yeah, see you in the tournament and I will be casting too.
My dear doomed king, the time has come to cast away that frail mortal shell. Join me in eternity.
A giant tail above the waves. Is it a sea monster? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having some fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story?
Hello players, are you from Northeast? If yes, we have a very exciting news for you.
Wardroom Games is hosting the North East Underdog Tournament, where the top invited teams are going to be playing against the biggest underdogs. And the best part,
Guys, it's a tournament format. Why? Because it's starting in a separate bracket and you get to fight with only the underdogs all the way to the finals.
by participating in this tournament, you have the chance to win a share of the prize pool, which is 60,000 Indian rupees. So what are you waiting for, guys? Go and register ASAP because the slots are filling up really fast and you're gonna run out of slot if you don't register ASAP.
For registration, you can check the link in the description
Of the Instagram bio of Wardroom Games. So do follow them and yeah, see you in the tournament and I will be casting too.
My dear doomed king, the time has come to cast away that frail mortal shell. Join me in eternity.
A giant tail above the waves. Is it a sea monster? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having some fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story?
Hello players, are you from Northeast? If yes, we have a very exciting news for you.
Wardroom Games is hosting the North East Underdog Tournament, where the top invited teams are going to be playing against the biggest underdogs. And the best part,
Guys, it's a tournament format. Why? Because it's starting in a separate bracket and you get to fight with only the underdogs all the way to the finals.
by participating in this tournament, you have the chance to win a share of the prize pool, which is 60,000 Indian rupees. So what are you waiting for, guys? Go and register ASAP because the slots are filling up really fast and you're gonna run out of slot if you don't register ASAP.
For registration, you can check the link in the description
Of the Instagram bio of Wardroom Games. So do follow them and yeah, see you in the tournament and I will be casting too.
My dear doomed king, the time has come to cast away that frail mortal shell. Join me in eternity.
A giant tail above the waves. Is it a sea monster?
Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having some fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel.
First match is between two of the hottest teams, which has been the talk of the town so far. It's going to be Team Dads and Sons versus Pick to Plummet in the first best of three of the league stage, round two, day two. Casting here will be your boy Fredo alongside your boy Ray.
Hello, Fredo. Nice to be here again on Wadrum Games. And of course, this is North East Underdog Tournament. And this is day 2 of round 2 as well. So it's a good day, 2 for 2. So let's see if there's going to be 2 zeros on the the scoreboard as well. Because the teams, they're looking for a clean sweep. Yesterday, I think we had multiple clean sweep except for the last one where it was pushed to a game number 3 for Tartarus. So tonight as well, let's see what these teams have in store for us. But anyways, I think we're going to be jumping straight into the game because it's Pick to Plummet and DNS, isn't it? Both making waves against their teams.
Yep. We'll jump right into the draft section because we all know these teams have been, both of these teams are really performing well. Both of these teams are the first ones who got that victory yesterday, right? 2-0, 2-0 each, defeating the enemy counterpart. And of course, Dads and Sons outperforming Eliminators, who have been one of the fan favorites so far, and not just fan favorites of the people who love this game, at least in terms of records as well. Eliminators have been the second best team in India. So because of that reason, Eliminators were the favorites going into the match, but Dads and Son come out victorious. They come out destroying the hopes and fates of everyone who has been. With that, we are heading into the draft.
And there we go. And we didn't even miss the ban so far, right? We immediately came in and we'll be able to see all of it. But so far, yesterday, DNS and Pick to Plummet both made the waves. They were able to defeat their opponents in a clean sweep, which was something that both of them, just like you mentioned, Fredo, and not many people were expecting. So I'm interested to see how these two teams who got 2 points yesterday would be performing against each other. Today we have Porcupine. Porcupine was not present yesterday, right? But today he's here. But let's see how the draft works out because they just gave away the Matilda.
Matilda is a very good first pick, and especially when you see Pick to Plummet pick up the Matilda, you know they're going to go for a fighter jungle, right? Because that is what works the best when you're having Matilda on your side. And X marks the spot will get his hands onto the Granger. He really likes to use that.
I think, he should have probably gone in for the... today, ladies and gentlemen, today the new patch has just dropped. A lot of heroes have been adjusted, by the way. This is a notice for all the teams, and I just feel like Granger kind of slight adjustments. He's not really at the top at this point. I feel like Clint might be climbing up the leaderboards quite soon because he just recently got a buff, and so did Claude, if I'm not wrong, right? Was it Claude or was it someone else? I forgot, but basically the Irithel kind of has a lot of upper hand against the Granger, especially considering the fact that Fredo, they have the Matilda as well. So I'm not sure how can X marks the spot will be able to hit the spot when his opponent gold laner is going to be moving so much.
Of course, a natural counter for the Granger is the Irithel, and they decide to pick that up here. Skyzen We all know this guy. He was able to get a Savage on that Granger. But this time around, he will not get his hands on that, but he will be picking up the counterpart, the hero that can dominate the lane even when there's a Granger up against him. It's going to be the Airthel picked up by Kaizen. And Aizen will be picking up the Hilda, which is actually a very good pick considering the fact that you need a very, very, strong front line, a very tanky front line, because as a Matilda, you're not going to be able to do enough as a frontliner, so you need that EXP laner to be the tankiest. And of course, what is better than going for a Hilda when you don't, when you have banned out the Hylos, right? But of course, you're going to win for the Gatot Kacha as well. What do you think?
It is understandable why they're gonna. I mean, the Khalid and Hilda, something. It is kind of funny, Seasons ago, these two heroes were everywhere. Suddenly, they disappeared due to the initial loss. But right now, looks like they're coming back into the scene. And I'm really curious if Array is gonna be the one going for the, the Khalid. But the interesting thing to me is that Khalid doesn't have enough CC. He does have the Raging Sandstorm, which can kind of immobilize like multiple targets. But at the same time, there is the Matilda. I feel like it is quite confident for them to really underestimate Lemonade here with the Matilda, because if they miss out the engages, because obviously that's what the Khalid combo is, the Flicker, Raging Sandstorm, they would be in a tough spot.
They will definitely be in a tough spot because of the Raging Sandstorm, and if it comes in with that Flicker, it might catch you off guard. So here's Kaizen. He might want to pick up that Purify just in case, or even the Flicker. The Sprint will not help him get away when he's going to be, coming in with that Raging Sandstorm, the Khalid here. And with that being said, we're already, into the second phase of the bans. And it seems like a hero that got a Maniac yesterday. Very unusual though for a Uranus to get a Maniac in the early game. But yesterday we saw that. We saw your mom on that Uranus able to get a Maniac. So here we see we see Pick to Plummet banning out the Uranus. Is it some form of respect to your mom? Because right now your mom is not playing, but it seems like yesterday he has been able to show the potential that Uranus must have. Or is it because of the patch?
I'll have to check out, and this is why we gotta stay updated, guys. I mean the season just reset it. It's quite still fresh, so not going for exactly what the patch is cooking up. It's kind of understandable because going for the comfort is much better. Because what if just because the patch note dropped, there are some new heroes buffed, you play them and you're not comfortable, your synergy doesn't work. That's the issue. And I think a lot of these teams, at least for the first 2-3 days, will not adjust to the patch just yet. Some teams will, and I'm waiting to see which team is going to be able to do that first. But so far we can clearly see this is the pre-patch kind of a draft where you clearly see the Irithal, the Sicilian, the Granger, all of them coming into the play. But I'm really curious how everything will be moving forward.
Yep. But to forget that the newest hero here in the Land of Dawn, which was introduced in this patch, the Kalia, is still banned for the first 2 weeks. So we will not be seeing Kalia in this tournament, because this tournament is not even going to last that long, right? It's going to be a fast-paced tournament. Right after the league stages, we're going to have the semi-finals and the finals of the upper brackets. And the winner of the upper brackets will be facing against the winner of the lower brackets, which is basically the underdog bracket. And we'll be going into the finals. But with that being said, we're already done with the draft. Everything has been picked up here, and we are headed into the Land of Dawn. Going to be a very interesting one here to find out what is going to happen, especially since both of these teams have tried their best, even with this meta that has just changed today, right? They have tried their best to keep up with it. But do you think these picks that they have done so far is enough?
I think both of the draft are kind of like really obvious. I would say it is kind of a typical draft, except for the Hilda and the Khalid coming in. I think rest of it's quite predictable. It's the Hayabusa versus the Suyo. It's the Vexana versus the Sicilian one late game one going for the utility. But anyways, we're already into the Land of Dawn, and obviously Array already into the enemy's jungle, trying to just provide a little bit of poking. But anyways, Fredo, take it away.
Yep, this is the first match of the day. Team Peak to Plummet going up against Dads and Sons. Both these teams secured a 2-0 victory yesterday, taking 3 points into their hands coming into this game. But tonight will be the decider who will fall off that top spot. The spot 1 and 2 on the table is there in the hands of these two teams, but one will fall down a rank further. As we see, there is a heavy initiation onto Insane by Lemonade, and Lemonade will get that kill, but Doom is coming in as well. But will he get away from Corey QT, who has approached into the jungle area? Array is very low. Doom still trying to take him down, but okay, he will get away without any harm.
So far, right now, there's only one kill on the board, which is basically not that much snowball yet, but oh, X marks the spot, almost got taken down. I think he needs to play a little bit safe. This is what I was talking about. It's just not about the rotation from the Hayabusa. It's the fact that in recent patch, I feel like Granger is going to be having a lot of hard time if you do not ban out the Airtel. And even if you ban out the Airtel, I mean, I'm most of a gold and a mid laner kind of a player myself. So I've been noticing the patch note, and I would clearly say that Leslie will probably come to the meta quite soon. I believe so, at least. But so I feel like Granger, it's slowly gonna fall off because obviously he had his whole season, right? Full domination season. So I think it's time for the king to fall off from the throne and a new one to climb up. And we will eventually know about it this week as more teams get ready with the new patch. But look at Insane, he's still level 3, while Yai is already level 5. They're quite behind. Lord Insane in a tough spot tonight for the first time I see.
Yep, Lord Insane, he doesn't want to be behind, but this time he is. Will he be able to play from behind? We will be finding that out soon because he's under a lot of pressure. He's not yet getting that level 4. He has not been able to contest the turtle. And as a Suyo, you need that early game snowball, which he has not been able to get so far. Already 2 minutes into the match, and do look at that. Peak to Plummet, 1k gold ahead already.
1k goal lead just under 2 minutes. It's Peak to Plummet are definitely like they're one. I know they're one of the teams that are considered top in the Bengal server, but it's really impressive that they're able to go against what's considered the top dogs. And oh, look at that, almost. But anyways, what I was mentioning, DNS is considered like top 10. Peak to Plummet comes into the top 20 out of range, but they're playing like they're actually in top 5 because look at that, they're going in. Insane.
In some trouble, and look at Skyzen goes in really heavily with a heavy crossbow, and Zoom will get taken down there. Yaifaba into the back line, Scotty QT coming in with the flicker Earth Shatter. Yaifaba does not have the shadow yet, and with that bat impact coming on to him, Guiding Wind will be there to save the day. And with that being said, right now we do see that Peak to Plummet have been on the aggro. They have been able to get few kills here, and they're able to get the turret as well. Doom is still trying to force out something, but on the other side, look at that. X marks the spot, will get taken down by Aizen, rotating all the way from top side, leaving that top side, but there comes the Raging Sandstorm, and with that, they are still going in for Aizen, but it seems like Doom might be caught in a bad position here. Uses the Quicksand Guard, does get enough healing, but he will not be able to escape as Aizen will be taking him down. Eternal Guard stops him there. And with that, one kill also going into the hands of Insane as Yaifaba will be taken down while defending the top side. And surely, it seems like Ray has been disconnected due to his internet, but will be back quite soon. Of course, we don't blame Ray here, we blame Ambani. And we will not, let Ambani stop us from watching this game. And with that, Yaifaba already onto the second turtle here, might be taking it quite soon. And yes, with that, Yaifaba takes down another turtle quite easily. Nothing happening yet from the side of Dads and Sons. Seems like Insane is not interested in taking down the objectives. He knows that he's behind in terms of farm, so he'll be trying to level up before he can go for those engages. And look at that. Lemonade has been doing a phenomenal job of providing all the vision that his teammates need because he knows DNS depend on Insane. And right now, look at that. Doom will fall down once again. He has been facing a lot of issues on this Khalid so far because he does not have the skill sets to get away when they try to engage onto him. And that is exactly the reason why this Khalid has been suffering. He's on a 0-3-0 right now. Yep, and with that, they're trying to push down the bottom side. It does not seem like though they will be able to do it. But Corey QT all alone versus 3 members. Minion waves completely healthy. And that will be the end of the first tower again. On the bottom side though, the
With
first
the top.
tower has been taken down. Yep, top side. There comes the Oogie Shadow kill to save the day it seems, and yep, he will be able to get away.
He still wants to go in and actually force Pine to be using up the ultimate. So that is a good resource wasted. Oh, Hilda. No mercy.
Oh, no mercy. Aizen playing the aggro way, right? I mean, you want to do that, but on the other side, look at that. Skyzen falls down, goes in too aggressively. It will be RA who will be getting that kill there because we know this guy, he was targeting Skyzen again and again, again and again. He's finally getting his hands onto that irritant, which has been so annoying. But right now, if we look at the goal difference, right, still around 3k. Comfortable lead here.
Yeah, they're still having a lot of good lead, and also considering the fact that their winning condition is absolutely the Irithel, it is working really great out in the favor because X marks the spot is being left behind 0 to 2, and look at that, insane, all left alone.
Yep, there
Taken
comes the
down.
circling eagle, and he will get taken down. Ifaba on the other side, look at that, he's trying to take away as many creeps as he can, you know, trying to deny that farm that Insane really needs at this moment. He knows Insane that once he's level with Insane in terms of farm, in terms of EXP, there might be some trouble. But look at Hilda. Look at Aizen. He has been doing a phenomenal job. Always on the aggro. But oh my god, that Sonata will take it down. Aizen caught in a bad spot. There comes the Earth Shatter. And there will be the Eternal Guard being placed as well. And Aizen will be able to get away. But Lemonade will be falling down there.
So far, the score is 9 to 3 and a goal lead of 4k as Team Peak to Plummet rises towards the peak in just one game.
Just one game, and they have it so far. But one thing that you don't want to do right now is take it into the late game because we all know X marks the spot. He is the Granger, he will be stacking up, and once he gets those stacks, it will become really difficult for the enemy side to deal with him, especially because they do not have the best front line out there. This Hilda is on sprint, does have the mobility, but lacks that sustain that you get with the Revitalize.
Yes, absolutely. I mean, so far the Hilda has been doing a really good job, 4 to 0. But at the same time, just like I mentioned, he doesn't have the sustain, so he needs to watch out because if he gets taken down, and that's just what happened. Yaifaba at least didn't have a lot of kills, so him being taken down doesn't go any bounty. But Aizen really needs to watch out because if he gets taken down, a lot of bounty on his hands.
And Pine will be able to use to get some stacks here. And on the other side, they're approaching the mid lane. Lemonade rotates in, but there is no one else other than Lemonade to defend this mid lane. What is happening here? They are late to arrive and they will lose that mid lane for nothing. Aizen into the backline. Pine been chased down. Sanguine Claws coming in as well. Bat Impact has been used, but Aizen will be able to get away once again. But what was that from Peak? They just gave away the mid lane for nothing.
Yeah, I think that was kind of a rotational mistake that they did. And not having the mid lane is going to put Hayabusa on a little bit of a jeopardy position here because if you look at that, Insane already took down Yaifaba once and he can do it again because the territory is completely open and Aizen will also be in a vulnerable spot. But oh, looks like they want to go in, forced out a flicker.
Oh, that was a wrong reading Sandstorm. But there comes the flicker Earth Shatter and Cody QT gets the better, but it will be Skyzen. No, it will be Yaifaba taking the double kill into the backlines though. Look at that Hilda going in very strong. And X marks the spot. 1 HP. Aizen will be able to get away because of the passive coming in. But with that killing spree being secured here by Yaifaba as well as Pine will get taken down. 4 men down on the side of DNS. And there will be Pick to Plummet on the Lord already.
Yeah, they kind of lost a little bit of a tempo, but they were able to come back immediately with the Lord. And right now, excuse me, they're going to be able to, I think bot lane, yeah, they're going to proceed with the bot lane. And probably, I would like Peak to Plummet to commit and take down one inhibitor. That would give them a little bit of, but Aizen might be taken down here.
Oh my god. How many ultimates were used there? Did not really count it, but those were a lot to be used on a Hilda. But the thing is, if you don't take down the Hilda, you're losing out on a lot of gold. And with that, Pick to Plummet gave away a lot of gold with that kill. Because like you said, Ray, yesterday as well, if you as an EXP laner get a lot of kills, it becomes really risky because you have to stay front. So there's a high chance you'll get taken down. And once you get taken down, you're going to give away a lot of gold.
Yeah. And because look at that, they had around 5 to 6k gold lead, but right now it dropped down to 4k and it's dropping down even more If they cannot get this base turret, which I don't think they will able to do so, because obviously Hilda was taken down, just only coming back now, this Lord is kind of a wasted, but they will be able to take down a tier 2 on the top lane, trying to make the best of it. But yeah, I think they could have done a lot more if Hilda was still up. But let's see if they can take the tier 2 as well in the mid lane.
Yup, going in with the circling eagle, just to zone them out. Lemonade will be wasting that skill there, but not able to get anything out of it so far. And Sky's in. If we can take a look at the farms, we can understand the situation which is going on around here. If there is a possibility for DNS to make a comeback or not. But I feel like right now they have the Sicilian, they have the Granger, long range pokes, long range damage. So it won't be easy for Peak to plummet even if they want to end it.
Yes, and if you look at overall the whole map, you can still see there's a 2 turret advantage that Peak to Plummet has. Team DNS really did try to pull it off by trying to maintain the structural gap not too big, but at the same time they're not able to do so. But okay, looking at the stacks, Granger finally getting 400. I think Team Peak to Plummet, they need to count their seconds, because Sicilian and the Granger are slowly farming up. This is a formation that is really weak in the early game, but right now 12 minutes in, it's going to go into the late game, and this is where Pookie Pine will no longer be a Pookie, and he's going to be hitting like a Pine for sure.
Definitely. Look at this guy, 182 stacks, and that is nothing less than ordinary. But of course, not the extraordinary so far, because we would have expected something around 200 plus, right? At around 12 minutes mark. But we won't be seeing that. But we do see that, like you mentioned, the Granger, the Sicilian will be the trouble here. So Peak to Plummet, if they don't try to end it fast, it's going to be a ticking time bomb for them. Because once it goes into the late game, there are going to be a lot more skill on this Granger, a lot more poke ability on this Sicilian. And the damage is just going to be not enough to be sustained by the side of Peak to Plummet, because they have mobility with the help of that Matilda, but the only way you can sustain that is with the help of the Hilda, and the Hilda is not enough, as Skyzen was getting some trouble here facing by Corey QT, but there goes Yaifaba, but there is the Winter Crown play coming in. Array will be able to get down Skyzen once again. Array to the back lines, on this side, look at the Aizen will be able to get away from the situation. Meanwhile, Insane comes in, he goes in with the Soul Sever, not able to take him down, as the passive of the Flask of Oasis will be coming in into the back lines. So look at that Circling Eagle just to get away, and double kill for X marks the spot as he's trying to make a comeback. Yaifaba does take him down, does still have the shadow it seems, but no, it doesn't. And with that, the disengage comes in. But what was that? Explain that team fight, my friend Ray.
Okay, so overall they lose 2-3. So Team DNS, they are kind of making back the pace, especially because, just like you mentioned, Pookie Pine finally got a few kills secured, got a few stacks as well, 20. But oh, the Lord, looks like the Vexana does secure. And they go back. Do they go back? Yep.
Does hit a lot, but still not enough, right? He does not really have that Ubi Shadow kill. But Pookie Pine will be able to get a lot of stacks out of it. He should be reaching 200 right now, it seems. Probably.
Yeah, possibly. Yep, but 212. Yeah. 212. I think this is where you reach the power spec for a Sicilian, and also getting the purple buff means that not going to be running into any mana issues. So overall, I think they can defend this Lord pretty swiftly. But at the same time, we'll have to see. Granger 548, 30 stacks. Okay, overall, he does have the Wind of Nature, so it does mean that he'll be able to survive from the Hayabusa, or if there's a surprise gank coming in from the Airtal. But oh, they go in immediately.
Circling Eagle as well as the Hilda trying to zone them away. But they won't be able to get that mid lane. On the bottom side though, the Lord is still healthy, 50%, 30%. Should be a take here. Corey QT coming in with the Onward and Earth Shatter combo. But it's not enough to take down Aizen. He will be able to get away. But with that, the tier 2 will definitely fall down. Minions crashing in from 3 sides. Let's see what do they do. Look at that Circling Eagle being focused onto Pookie Pine. One structure taken down. Yaifabu will sacrifice his life for taking down the top lane. But Doom wants to go in for more. But he will be getting taken down as well. And they still want to pursue, even though the numbers are even. I feel like it's still a disadvantage here for Team DNS if they decide to go in.
Absolutely. And overall, this game has been, I would say, they're still going in, because look at Hilda.
Yeah, he will get taken down, but into the back lines, there goes Pookie Pine as well as Right now, look at Skyzen. He's going into Insane as well. He took him down
X marks the
already.
spot.
Circling Eagle, shut down, and these people right here, Pick to Plummet, have been surprising everyone, defying all the expectations, killing everyone's hopes who have come here right now. And with that, they want to go in for the final push. Can they do that, Ray?
I think they can because, okay, there was 1 minion, but it doesn't really matter because they're going to be able to get the base immediately as Pick to Plummet secure a victory into this best of 3. And Pick to Plummet are definitely, I mean, it's been a while since they've been on the scene, and they have improved a lot as they're able to kind of dominate the game overall. And Team DNS, they defeated Eliminators yesterday, but today they look quite behind only in the first game. And I think, no offense, but I just feel like X marks the spot on Granger was not the good choice because gold laner needed a lot of support, and also the fact that Pine today, I feel like instead of the Sicilian, they needed a little bit more for control. The Farsa has been buffed recently, so I think that would have been a lot better option. I do understand you want to stay away from Yaifaba on that Hayabusa, but it's the same thing. He's still a mage. So if you're going to go for something, better go for a little bit more of a control because I think Array needs the pick off. Array needs the pick off hero, the Jawhead, the Chow. Let him shine on those heroes. Give him those heroes that he needs. I'm not saying Array is bad, but obviously his specialty is the pick off. Give him the pick off. Give Corey Cutie the sustain, not damage. And I think if they go in for their strength, instead of like trying to go for a composition that focuses just on X marks the spot and Pokipine, they will be able to do really well because DNS, their strength, Insane is great, but he can only shine if all 4 of else shine as well. So I think that's what they need to do. On the other hand, Peak Diplomat, I think they just gotta continue what they're doing because it's working.
Yep, it's working. And you don't fix what's not broken, right? Right now, Skyzen has been on a roll. Even Lemonade as well, shining so bright today. I mean, I did not really expect the aggression that was coming in from him. And even Aizen was so confident going in with that Hilda, going in for the invades. Early first blood secured there onto Insane as well. They knew Insane was going to be a big threat coming in, and they targeted him down, gave the advantage to Yaipaba, and with that they were able to get that victory. And not just that, right? We all know it. As casters, we all know it. We analyze these games, we see these games, we've casted for these teams so many times. We know that DNS depends a lot on Doom. Doom is the key here. If he gets taken down once or twice in the early game, especially we saw that he was on 0-3-0. He was not able to provide the utility that he needed to provide with the Khalid, and that is exactly why DNS suffered a lot in the early game. Even though they had the Sicilian and the Granger, if the front line is not able to sustain the damage that's coming in, you cannot really do much, right? And that is exactly what happened.
Yes, absolutely. And we'll get the answers on game number 2 really soon. But ladies and gentlemen, we'll have to take a short break. Grab your popcorn, snacks, chips, whatever you like, okay? Up to your preferences. Get hydrated as well. We'll be coming back with the game number 2 as soon as possible between Team Peak Diplomat and DNS, where DNS need to force a game number 3 if they want the point into the round robin. So stay tuned. We'll be right back on Nerd.
Players, are you from Northeast? If yes, we have a very, very exciting news for you.
Wardroom Games is hosting the North East Underdog Tournament, where the top invited teams are going to be playing against the biggest underdogs. And the best part,
guys, is the tournament format. Why? Because it's starting in a separate bracket and you get to fight with only the underdogs all the way to the finals.
by participating in this tournament, you have the chance to win a share of the prize pool, which is 60,000 Indian rupees. So what are you waiting for, guys? Go and register ASAP because the slots are filling up really fast and you're gonna run out of slot if you don't register ASAP.
For registration, you can check the link in the description
of the Instagram bio of Wardroom Games. So do follow them and yeah, see you in the tournament and I will be casting too.
mortal shell. Join me in eternity.
A giant tail above the waves. Is it a sea monster?
the outcome may not be what you expected.
When an obstacle appears before you, it might
You go.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to North East Underdogs Tournament, powered by Wardrum Games. And this is going to be the game number 2 between Peak to Plummet versus Dads and Sons, where Peak to Plummet has already gotten the first game with a very, I would say, swift victory, but it had its difficulties. So, and we're going to be diving into the second game soon, and we will see if Dads and Son will be able to raise the challenges even higher, or maybe even push it to a game number 3. And of course, onto the casting desk, as you can clearly see, it's me, Ray, and onto the side, it's Fredo.
Yup, the first match was taken away by Peak to Plummet. In the first yesterday, though, if we remember, those who are here right now, and even both of us, right, we remember what happened in the first 2 matches of day 1. It was Eliminators defeated by Das and Sons, and Peak to Plummet coming out on the better half as well. So both these teams secured 2-0 victory yesterday, taking 3 points in their favor once again. And in the points table, these two are at the top after the end of day 1. And today is the second day. And if both of these teams, if one of these teams takes away this victory as well in a 2-0 clean sweep, then of course it's going to be a very big gap that is going to be created between Peak to Plummet and any other team. Meanwhile, right now, Dads and Sons have the opportunity to still take away 1 point from this game if they win this match. So it's going to be a very tough fight here.
Yeah,
for
but
both these
wait. What do we see
Mhm.
here? Granger, most picked hero during the knockout stages, 17 times picked with 2 Savages and 4 Maniacs. And that is a very impressive thing. But here's where the twist lies, ladies and gentlemen. Today, we had the new patch notes dropped onto the original server, and Granger might be falling off from the throne. And this was an impressive feat on North East Underdog Tournament, but I think he's going to be falling off the throne soon, and someone new is going to be coming up quite well. But obviously, to stay updated, stay tuned for this tournament, and the registrations for the underdogs is still open, because after all, this tournament treats it fair. The underdogs will only face underdogs till the grand finals in the ultimate show off. So if you in other tournaments, there's a risk, isn't it, Fedo? There's a risk that you're going to be facing like IGN, or maybe Tartarus, or maybe even Peak to Plummet in the knockout stages, and you won't even get the chance to fight other teams because you got immediately knocked out. But that's the beautiful thing about this tournament. The underdog bracket is completely different. So what are you waiting for? The links are in the description. Come down below and join, and the underdog bracket will soon begin, and you can show us what you are made of, because this is the chance. You'll only face underdog teams, and you might actually be the one to go against the top dogs and obviously get the share of prize pool of 60,000 rupees.
Yep, the runners-up prize money is 10,000, and the winner will be getting 50,000. So that just means somebody from the underdogs is going to get that 10,000 rupees, right? And one
Yep.
from the top dogs is going to get the 50,000. Or it might happen that the one from the underdogs will take away that 50,000. And if that happens,
Yep.
oh
Yep.
my goodness, Ray. I mean, the top dogs who have been invited here might have to work even harder, because it seems like the underdogs have got really motivated after hearing that this 50,000 rupees winner prize pool is still open up and grabs for them as well. So with that being said, I mean, we did see that last screen there displayed here by our streamer. We saw that Granger has been the most picked hero so far, with 17 games where it has been picked, and there were 4 Maniacs and 2 Savages. And Granger is only one of the heroes that was able to get that feat. No other hero was able to do that, and that just shows that this hero definitely needs a nerf. And like you mentioned in this patch, this guy Granger will be falling off. And I mean, I have been waiting for so long, because you don't want to see one guy dominating all the time, right? You want some other heroes to come up as well. And talking about coming up, we know who has been coming up in this tournament so far. Peak to Plummet, guys. Peak to Plummet, right, Ray?
Yeah, I mean, just like the name suggests, they have been on the underside for quite long, but they have been rising to the peak, just like you say. And I think it's going to be. I mean, it's not that Peak to Plummet is an underdog team. They are one of the top dogs. And oh, what do we have here? It's a really, really great job by our editors. Like, look at this, so beautiful. We're seeing two
Mm-hmm.
comparisons, two main key players, Lord Insane and Skyzen
Mm-hmm.
from both ends. 17 years old. He's not just a baby face. He's a baby himself. He's just a kid, and he's
Mm-hmm.
able to go against the top dogs himself. That is pretty crazy, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm. Yep, and not just that, right? On the other side, Insane from Manipur, 23 years of age, and still, not giving up that esports competitive spirit that he
I
has, right?
gave up.
Yep, I mean, even me, right? I'm 23, but I'm here casting. Meanwhile, Insane still, having the competitive spirit, still wants to go in and, take that win right now. And look at that, his main heroes. One of those heroes that he really likes to play is the Yisun Shin, even though it's not meta. We've seen this guy whenever he is forced into a corner, when you feel like this is the last game that he might be playing ever. This guy never forgets to lock in on the Yisun Shin, right?
Yep. And I think we will be surprised. And of course, if you want more information about your players, because I did not know Skyzen is 17 years old until I casted for Wadrum. Obviously, tune in, invite your friends, your families, or anyone who's a fan of this game. You can invite anybody new as well. But I'm really, it's been such a long while that I'm seeing a Gushen into the main heroes. It is quite long, but
Yep.
both of them have the potential to be the next. I mean, this is still the top dogs going against top dogs, but still we're still looking for the one that's going to be climbing to the top. And it's really interesting that Skyzen has made a reputation from peak to plummet, and it's always nice to see. But anyways, as we can clearly see, the draft has already been done as we were discussing their personal information. Just jokes aside, the draft has been laid out. Fredo, which one do you like more? And I'm just gonna be honest. I'm gonna immediately say DNS because there's Selena.
This is Selena here, picked up by Porcupine. It seems like they want to go in for that Abyssal Arrow, which if does not land is going to be a lot of trouble for them, basically, because we all know the Selena, it's a hit or miss. If you don't dominate in the early game, it's going to be really heavy for you to, going to be really hard for you to come back later in the mid game. And that's exactly why. If you don't dominate the game, you at least want to keep it on level terms, because otherwise, a Selena, when you're losing, is the biggest weight a carry that for a team to carry.
Yep, absolutely. And we're going to be diving straight into the game quite soon. And it's going to be an interesting game because DNS, I mean, yesterday 2-0, but they might get 2-0 themselves because they might get clean sweep if Peak to Plummet is able to dominate this game. But overall, ladies and gentlemen, we are diving straight into the Land of Dawn, round 2, day 2, match number 2, but the match, game number 1 of the evening, best of 3 between Team DNS and Team Peak to Plummet. And we can clearly see it's just the laning phase, but the Selena is going to be providing a little bit of aid into the early game. But onto the casting desk gets Fredo and Ray, and let the game begin. And let's see if Peak to Plummet can force a clean sweep from DNS.
Yep, and once again, even though it did not really work out for Lord Insane, it seems like he has his hands once again on that Suyo. He wants to prove that his Suyo is still a hero that you don't want to mess with. In the last game, they were able to dominate quite early, especially Corey QT. Coming in with that. Sorry, not Corey QT, it's Aizen. Sorry, coming in with that Hilda on his face. First blood. Oh, Skyzen.
Oh, almost he got down, but oh, insane! This time around, he wants to change the pace. What happened in the previous game? Gets the first blood, and oh, look at that! Ray in a position. Finally, just like I mentioned, right, into the previous game, he needs a pickoff, and he got the jawhead. So, oh my God, I didn't even realize it's the jawhead and Selena infamous combo that is being used in MPL, Indonesia, and Philippines. So it's gonna be really interesting how good they can dominate with the snowball comp, Fedo.
Yep, that is going to be really interesting to see and find out. But this time around, Ejector onto the minion. Lemonaire wants to go in with the Unbreakable, does know that he's out of range and he will be backing off. Meanwhile, though, first turtle, and like you were saying, Insane on that Suyo. He is something. I mean, this guy has something to prove right here. And after his stats and information was revealed, seems like he has taken a personal, dislike against Skyzen.
Possible, and it's also given the fact that he's a gold laner, so he's going to be marking him really soon. But he's going to be level 5. They're going to enter the position, but there comes the ejector as he gets thrown away. But the revitalize does pop in, but it's just not enough as Array will be taking him down. And looks like Phobius gets the nom gets eaten alive, and right now he's still back into the top lane. But Hayabusa coming into the scene as well. Aizen captures the turtle instead. Insane was not able to land a retribution as he's forced to go back. The Selena trap does connect, but at this point, they just have to retreat. What was that?
My
Insane
God.
missing out the retribution.
My God, Insane missing out retribution is a breaking news that you never hear, right? That is the kind of breaking news that you never hear. And that is something that is a very rare incident that has happened today. And this will be the talk of the town for quite some time. But there comes the ejector.
There comes the ejector, and Lebanon gets thrown again. Looks like they're the primary target for the side of Team DNS as X marks a spot, marks a kill. And it is understandable because he's the roamer, so as long as they can shut him down, they will have some leverage. But oh, look at the Ifaba. He's hidden there. Let's see what happens. It looks like Porcupine will get taken down immediately, but he does use the flicker and goes back. I think Porcupine needs to be aware of the situation because he doesn't have any traps set in the mid lane for vision.
But he has done a good job so far. But with the Selena, you know that and the enemy has a Hayabusa. He's going to be targeting you in the early game because he knows if he can shut down the Selena, then that is a very big opening because his teammates are not going to be scared of those abyssal arrows coming in, right? But for now, though, Insane has been trying to farm up, and like I said, Insane, I don't really know what has hit him today, but today he is not performing at the way that we expect him to, right? Right now, pick the Plummet. Oh, on the other side of the map.
Oh, there comes the Zaman Force. Chrono Dash is being used. There's this Abyssal Arrow. Connects on to Skies, and he is forced to use the Purify to go back. A spell being used. And oh, looks like Aizen might be in a tough spot here. Corey QT, obviously looking a little hungry, wants to swallow him. Literally take him down, eats him up. Nom comes in, and Aizen might be taken down here immediately. Lot of damage. He is trying to buy out some time, jumping on top of the other, but he actually takes down Porcupine before he gets taken down. So that is actually a positive trade. He, despite being in a tough spot, it still took down one person.
Man, that was so good from Aizen. He knew he was going to go down, but he makes sure that he was going to take down someone because, that is what you call a trade. And so far, okay, it seems like Aizen, Insane wants to take that and he will be able to get that blue buff as well, along with the turtle. For now, though, AOG.
Okay, AOG being used up onto nothing, but looks like RA might be in a tough spot because he gets inside the RWM, wants to escape, but will not be able to. Aizen secures a kill, and there comes the Hayabusa on Yaifaba on Hayabusa. Secures a kill into Lord Insane. Thankfully, he was not on a killing spree, so no bounty yet, but they're gonna go in for the mid lane, and Porcupine wants to defend it so deliberately, but was that a bad decision? No, he does a complete outplay against 4 people. This man actually surprised me.
Yup, I mean he does use that Garrett very well. No cooldown, right? If you connect it when there are those stacks on the enemies, that is exactly what he did. For now, though, Yaifaba wants to take away a few creeps before he goes back to farming in his own jungle, and the attention of Peak to Plummet has shifted onto none other than X marks the spot.
It looks like there's going to be something happening because look at the ejector coming in. The first one, always Lemonaire, getting taken down immediately. But there's the Hayabusa. Yaifaba might be in a tough spot because he gets taken down by X marks the spot. And I feel like that shadow was a little bit miscalculated. And they're going to be paying the price. Both junglers, 1 death each.
Yep, and with that 1k goal lead into the hands of DNS right now. On the other side, though, it seems like Insane is going for stealing away a few buffs because the Barrage is in the area of guarding the blue buff, and that is for taking down that vision on the blue buff side. And with that ejector once again,
Aizen gets thrown away immediately. There comes the RWM, but Aizen with the bullets takes down Array and pays the price as he gets punished immediately, forced to go back. Team DNS again in a tough spot as they are trying to mark down the mid lane. Lord Insane, can he do something? A lot of damage, dish it out, but oh, what's happening? Looks like he might be taken down here, but no, he escapes and looks like Aizen is going to be the one paying the punishable price, but Lemonade gets tough spot, uses the AOG defensively, goes out of the situation. Yai5 secures the last turtle of the game, but oh, he's hungry for a little bit more, comes in with the Oogie Shadow kill, doesn't find anyone, instead gets eaten by Korikuti, and this might be the shutdown, and again, he gets taken down by Pukipine, and looks like Hayabusa's magic is just not working this game, Yaifaba.
Yeah, Faba has tried his best, but those shadows, the placement of those shadows has not been the best, because every single time he places it, he always delays, because he knows that he needs to catch them, he needs to take them down. That's why he delays using those shadows, which is placed on the enemy. But the thing is, if you delay the use of that, the shadow will be covered by someone from the enemy side, because we will be recalling back to that. And right now, their focus is on the Skyzen, but it seems that Lemonade might be the one.
Lemonade is just not catching any break as he gets taken down again and again. And so far, actually, that is so far the good decision. But look at the damage. Insane might be taken down here, but there is the real manipulation. And Aizen also goes in deep. But oh, Zaman Force being used up into the backline. Will he be able to get so? Because the X marks the spot. Enough damage, but the Chrono Dashes does land. He takes down Skyzen, but at the same time, he gets taken down by Savage Warrior himself. The Abyssal Arrows just do not stop as both of the teams come in with the 1-for-2 trade. Team DNS still lead, but Yaifaba captures the turret into the top lane.
On the other side, though. Yep. On the other side, though, look at Yaifaba. He was able to get one tower, and that is a trade that you want to take against DNS, because right now DNS have been playing very well, because right now they have been able to take down towers, they have been able to get kills as well. And that is exactly what you need to do when you're playing a Suyo. In terms of the snowball potential, Suyo and Hayabusa, both of them have that. But only the Suyo has that snowball that he needs right now. And 500 gold difference between the two junglers, that indicates in itself that Insane has been able to farm up a little bit more than Yaifaba. But approaching the Lord, what will be the approach here coming in from DNS? They want to go in with the Abyssal Arrow and want to back it up with the Ejector, but there it goes.
Oh my god, Are going so deep in, but there's the RWM to come in and punish, but he does go out of the situation. But Yaifaba, AOG, Aizen, health skills being used, but there's the Zaman Force as well. Not gonna be able to survive as X marks the spot, gets taken down. Are will be the one next falling, and looks like Insane is trying to buy out some time, but Skyzen, the babyface killer, takes him down, as well as 4 people are off the map. Pukipine, the only one standing, as Team Peak to Plummet is gonna be taking the Lord and the mid lane turret.
And now they're going in for that mid lane. Pokipine is forced to defend the mid lane again. This time though, he does not really have those cooldowns on his skills, and the arrows are coming from the front, so it will be dodged away quite easily by Skyzen. And right now, the Lord will be marching down the top side. Insane did not really miss out on any of the turtles, except one time when it was actually Aizen who took it away. But this time, the Lord, the first Lord of the game, being taken here by Peak, will create the pressure on DNS to defend this one. Lords marching down the top lane side. Minion sync is not there from the side of Peak to Plummet. They could have done that a little bit better. But, better late than never. They still have that one minion to stop the Lord from going in. What will be the decision of Peak, though? Do you think they'll commit here?
I think they probably should, but okay, there's a lot of damage coming in. Lord marches into the base, a lot of poking from Skies, and there's an AOG, connects into Korikuti, but they decide to kind of back off as they use the Revitalize to just sustain back. They want the top lane turret, but can't really decide into. Skies uses up the rockets and goes back so far, but Yaifaba gets locked in by Arre, doesn't get thrown away, but it is the Aizen who goes inside in midst of 5 people and gets punished immediately. Yaifaba kind of was looking like the scapegoat, but no, it was Aizen himself. Score 13-2 and goal lead of 3k into the hands of Pick to Plummet.
And just like that, 1k goal behind gets turned into 3k gold lead. Lord advantage, 3k secured. Skyzen though, on the other side, he has been able to take a lot of creeps here and there, not just the minions. So he must have had a good amount of stacks on him right now. If we can take a look, we can understand. And with that being said, look at that. 468 stacks and 27 on that Sky Piercer. This guy is going to rock that Sky Piercer starting from now, because he's going to be able to spam those Rhapsodies and that Sonatas quite often. And not just that, right? The side of DNS, the ability that they have to scout out areas with the help of that Abyssal Arrow from a safe distance should allow Array as well as Corey QT to stay safe. And that is exactly what should have happened. But Array, died 5 times, not the best. When you expect, even though you have a Selena, you have that vision, right? You have that vision. But Array was not still able to get, okay, committed.
A lot of damage from Yai Faba actually takes down Array and pays a price as Doom goes down. Okay, there's an AOG, connects into Insane, but there's an Abyssal Arrow, RWM into the Land of Dawn as well. A lot of damage, but Insane goes out of the situation. But there comes Kaizen. Skikyo doesn't secure a kill. Corey Cutie survives with a sliver of his dinosaur HP as he goes back.
Yeah, dinosaur HP, the dinosaur power coming into play, saving the day for Corey QT. One member taken down there, and it will be Array once again. And like I was saying, Porcupine should be able to place those traps to help Array, not die, because as a roamer, you have to provide that vision, the information, and that is exactly what he has been trying to do so far. Insane, look at that.
Okay, Insane almost get taken down here, or he is going to be up immediately. Skyzen secures a kill into Insane, but what's happening at the Lord Pit? But Skyzen also secures a kill. X marks the spot, enter a Lord Pit. Might be able to get the Lord, but no, Yaifaba secures a kill with the Oogie Shadow kill, but there's the Zaman Force. AOG comes in, Liminar still trying to fight in. X marks the spot, finding himself in a tough spot himself, but Skyzen already into the base. There's no one defending. Peak to Plummet secures a complete clean sweep against Team DNS in a way that nobody expected. This was not the Lord. This was not exactly a backdoor either. It's just that they were able to force X marks the spot away from the base, and Skyzen takes down the Nexus.
My goodness, Skyzen here. Skyzen completely focused there. Look at that guy racking that MVP of 9.2. First blood secured by Insane, and the base Nexus being secured by Aizen, and both of them in this chart as well, up there on the top. But it is going to be Skyzen, the baby-faced killer, able to take that victory over Insane in this, and with that clean sweep, right? 3 points all for themselves.
Yep, clean sweep, of course. And it is actually interesting. Team DNS, they yesterday defeated Eliminators, one of the top teams in India, perhaps top 10, perhaps top 5. You can consider anything you want. But right now, Team Peak to Plummet, they are looking in a really good spot. But X marks the spot, despite doing his best, it was not able to capture. It is actually really beautiful that we are seeing, even in Top Dogs, we're seeing the teams that many people not consider the best to actually rise up. And this is the essence of this tournament, and this is what really makes it exciting to cast and to see. And ladies and gentlemen, I hope you enjoyed as well, and I hope you continue to support the stream, like it, and subscribe to our channel. We're actually climbing very high. Yesterday we reached the milestone of 600 subscribers, and we are already on 750. But of course, the comparison is here again. Skyzen and Insane. This rivalry is going to be interesting throughout the round robin, because Insane, he's going to be coming for revenge, because Fredo, the victory this time goes into the hands of Skyzen.
And we're going to see this rivalry go so far. Skyzen still has a long way to go. I mean, this guy, just 17 years old, he has a lot of time to develop himself, become better at the game, not just alone, his teammates as well as a whole. And Peak to Plummet will have a long way to go. But with that being said, this was the first match for tonight between teams Peak to Plummet and Dads and Sons. And it was casting here was your boy Fredo alongside Ray. And with that being said, not to forget, the guy who got the MVP, once again, my God, the streamer brought in the statistics at the right time. Not to forget, Ray, you just said that it might be time for Granger to go away, but Skyzen has some other plans.
Yep. And this is why I kind of like to say things that I like to be proven wrong to, and I'm really glad. I mean, you would be upset because you've been wanting to Granger to fall down, but Skyzen obviously has other plans. But let's see. Maybe it's not going to be Insane who's going to be taking him down from the throne. Maybe it's going to be someone else, because it's going to be interesting. I mean, we still have matches today, ladies and gentlemen, so stay tuned. The teams are still left, the top dogs of the Northeast, but at the same time, tomorrow is going to be even more interesting, because Peak to Plummet, they're going to be going against another top dog, and let's see if they can continue their win streak. But overall, Fredo, This has been a first pleasure for the first match, but we still have room for a lot of games, and we need to make room for them to come because the next match is going to be Tartarus versus Eliminators.
Yep, Tartarus versus Eliminators, top two teams in this region, battling it out against each other in the next match. We'll try to make sure that the next match happens as soon as possible, right? So Ray and Fredo will be taking a short break and bringing you all the action once again on the other side. So meet you guys after a short break. Don't go anywhere. Bring that popcorn, share the stream, and make sure to stay tuned on Wardrum Games.
Hello players, are you from Northeast? If yes, we have a very exciting news for you.
Wardrum Games is hosting the North East Underdog Tournament, where the top invited teams are going to be playing against the biggest underdogs. And the best part,
Guys, it's a tournament format. Why? Because it's starting in a separate bracket and you get to fight with only the underdogs all the way to the finals.
by participating in this tournament, you have the chance to win a share of the prize pool, which is 60,000 Indian rupees. So what are you waiting for, guys? Go and register ASAP because the slots are filling up really fast and you're gonna run out of slot if you don't register ASAP.
For registration, you can check the link in the description
Of the Instagram bio of Wardrum Games. So do follow them and yeah, see you in the tournament and I will be casting too.
Alpha, my dear doomed king. The time has come to cast away that frail mortal shell. Join me in eternity.
A giant tail above the waves. Is it a sea monster?
Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having some fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story?
Hello players, are you from Northeast? If yes, we have a very exciting news for you.
Wardrum Games is hosting the North East Underdog Tournament, where the top invited teams are going to be playing against the biggest underdogs. And the best part,
Guys, it's a tournament format. Why? Because it's starting in a separate bracket and you get to fight with only the underdogs all the way to the finals.
by participating in this tournament, you have the chance to win a share of the prize pool, which is 60,000 Indian rupees. So what are you waiting for, guys? Go and register ASAP because the slots are filling up really fast and you're gonna run out of slot if you don't register ASAP.
For registration, you can check the link in the description
Of the Instagram bio of Wardrum Games. So do follow them and yeah, see you in the tournament and I will be casting too.
Dear doomed king, the time has come to cast away that frail mortal shell. Join me in eternity.
A giant tail above the waves. Is it a sea monster?
and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having some fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story?
Hello players, are you from Northeast? If yes, we have a very exciting news for you.
Wardrum Games is hosting the North East Underdog Tournament, where the top invited teams are going to be playing against the biggest underdogs. And the best part,
Guys, it's a tournament format. Why? Because it's starting in a separate bracket and you get to fight with only the underdogs all the way to the finals.
by participating in this tournament, you have the chance to win a share of the prize pool, which is 60,000 Indian rupees. So what are you waiting for, guys? Go and register ASAP because the slots are filling up really fast and you're gonna run out of slot if you don't register ASAP.
For registration, you can check the link in the description
Of the Instagram bio of Wardrum Games. So do follow them and yeah, see you in the tournament and I will be casting too.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to North East Underdogs Tournament powered by Wardrum Games, and we're going to be diving straight into the second match of the evening. It's going to be Tartarus versus Team Eliminators, and of course, after the first exciting match, we're going to be bringing you more things. So obviously, call your friends immediately because we're going to be diving into the game as soon as possible. The casting desk again. It's going to be me, Ray, your host, your anchor, and your caster, and Fredo alongside me on this side.
Hello once again, and we are back bringing you the second match of the day. It's going to be Team Eliminators going up against Tartarus. We all know Tartarus, the upcoming top team. I mean, they were already a very good team, but now they're even better. And Eliminators have always been there, but of course, in the second place, just under ABM. And we all know ABM is not here. So Tartarus and Eliminators, two of the top contenders of this tournament. Of course, IGN there as well. But these two teams are the first one to face against each other. Let's see who goes down tonight in this matchup.
Yes, absolutely. And ladies and gentlemen, if you're not subscribed to the channel already, do subscribe so you can join us in the chat. We're going to be seeing all your messages even if we don't respond. Why are we not responding? Because the game is obviously so much thrilling that we need to give you the feedback. But anyways, subscribe to the channel, support it, and help the community grow. But anyways, we're going to be focusing on the highlight match of the evening, Team Eliminators and Team Tartarus. Eliminators need to come back with a respect play because yesterday they got clean sweep by DNS, but tonight DNS was also taken down by Peak to Plummet, so maybe things will change and Eliminators might show us something new. But at the same time, they're faced against the Bull, the Tartarus, a raging giant. Can they go against this tyrant? We're gonna be able to find out on Wardrum Games Northeast Underdogs Tournament quite soon. The draft has already begun, and let's just see what strategies they have. So, Fredo, what do you think is gonna be the first pick for the hands of Eliminators?
Well, they have one and only the legendary Art on their side who likes to play that Matilda. And we all know Matilda is the go-to first pick, but it has been banned out here. So that leaves only the Jawhead that could be picked up here, right? The Jawhead is a very good hero. We all saw how well it performed, but of course, they were still not able to win it. Dads and Sons made a couple of mistakes there, but the Jawhead and Selena combination is something that you can work out. And that is exactly why I would like to see the Jawhead being picked up here by the Eliminators. But okay, it seems like they will be banning out the Harriet. So they do not want H2Z, also known as Kyle, to be picking up that Harriet. But right now, the last ban coming in from Tartarus, will it be targeted towards Bit? I feel like it should be targeted towards Bit. What do you think?
Highly possible, but at the same time, like there are a lot of options still open. I think that Badang is not going to be that much seen after the initial nerf. The patch note that hit today, and there we go. They are well aware that Sarar Moon getting his comfort hero Suyo is going to be a really big of an issue, so they just ban it out. So what is going to be Team Eliminators' decision here? They have a lot of options available. They can go in for the roamer. They can go in for I think yeah, are they just gonna be up? They're gonna be locking in on the good old reliable Granger on the goal lane. But at the same time, Kyle is someone a force to be reckoned with. Granger does get countered, so we'll have to see. And Kimi coming up with the Katot.
Yep, and I hope we have not forgotten the MVP of the last game was once again Granger on the hands of Skyzen, and this time again Fate will be taking that Granger everywhere. I mean, it's some days I just want to say it's the world of Granger and we all are living in it sometimes, because this hero picked up 17 times already. I mean, if you consider today's games as well, it has been picked up 19 times already.
Oh my god. Yep.
Okay.
19, yep. 2 games.
Valentina right away. Okay. Art.
I think they can go for Louis. They can go for Louis immediately. Bid. Come on, make a double teleportation play, because I think Tartarus went in for a little bit too confident. The Valentina works. You can get the AOG, but I would just love the Louis a lot more. But it is what it is. They're gonna be picking up the Valentina. They're gonna be getting the AOG into their hands, and I would honestly like the AOG a lot more, because if he copies Eden, he's gonna be also kind of in a stationary position, which you don't want your mage to do that, right? But having instead the Gatot will give them another initiation alongside Art, the good old classic. They're really going back to their roots, picking up their most comfort heroes, the Chip, the Granger, and obviously Tartarus is going to be doing the same, going to be locking in the good old Joy. What if his name was Joycev?
Joycev, really funny. But I mean, he is Joy incarnate himself. Of course, we know how well he can play the Joy, right? And that is exactly the reason why he'll be picking it up already. And with that, second phase of the draft already on. Beat has taken that Valentina. It just seems like he wants to take that AOG to go in on Eden. But another thing might be possible, which will be taking that RWM itself. Sometimes when the RWM sets in, it gets difficult for the enemy side to fight in it, because you know that you're going to be getting poked every single minute when you're inside there. And that is exactly what might happen. But so far in the second phase, the first ban coming in will be the Hilda.
Yeah, and that's the issue, I feel like copying the AOG is going to be the best possible option for a simple reason. He will be able to jump on top of Eden, and also if he copies RWM, there's just going to be 2 RWMs in the map, and both teams will just try to avoid it. So it will basically negate each other. So instead of negating each other, you just try to create the upper hand by copying Kimi's ult immediately. So I think that would be the best possible scenario, unless 27 also picks up a hero that perhaps might interest Bid, but we'll have to see what decision he wants to go for and what do they discuss. But in my opinion, at least, the most optimal choice is going to be picking up the AOG, jump on top of Eden, and providing the initiation that the team Eliminators need. And of course, Art can also go in with the shortcut, and he's basically gonna do Avengers Assemble with the portal of his.
Avengers Assemble, that is something that we might be seeing here, especially after this TZ has come into the game, because we all know this guy, he likes Iron Man way too much. I mean, he's a personal friend of mine. He always talks about the Iron Man every time going into the game. But will he be the Iron Man that Eliminators need tonight? Be that shield, with that nano suit and everything. Be that shield, the EXP laner that he is. Be the sandbag. Bait out all the skills. Open it up, for Fate and Sermon to come in. Bid as well tonight, picking up Eden with that RWM. Is Bid going to play the Valentina like WandaVision, or will get manipulated elsewhere by Eden? We'll be finding it out really soon. But okay, I mean, yesterday as well, Eden was just showing this Kimi, and he's showing Kimi once again. What is this? What do you think is the reason why he's doing this right now?
I will let you know on this Fredo, don't worry about it. But okay, Kyle comes in with one of his comfort heroes, I would say, because I know a lot of people say, yeah, he really loves to play the Granger, really loves to play the other marksman. Yes, but this is the marksman where he made the statement against ABM, where he was able to take down the whole of ABM by himself in the late game. So this is one of his iconic picks, and I think they really should be prepared for what's about to come. But overall, let's see what Ramon gonna be picking up alongside Abistizi, and 27 is still left to pick as well. I do think Lucas is gonna be decent, considering the fact that he does have the sustain and a lot of crowd control that the team really needs. But at the same time, going for the CC could be a good decision overall, but obviously Sarah looks like this game is overall a comfort game for both sides, as everybody has picked the heroes that they most love. And I mean, Joseph on the Joy, Kyle with the Moskov, Eden with the Eve, and Art with Chip. Everybody's playing their root heroes, and I think we have a really good show on our hands, Fredo. Let's see how 27 closes up the draft.
27 to close up the draft. Will we be seeing a Minotaur once again, like we saw yesterday? Okay, it's not going to be the Minotaur here. It's going to be the Grok, and with everything locked in, we have come to the end of the draft. Everything has been completed. Kyle on the Moskov, Fate on the Granger, Kimi on the Gatot Kacha, Joseph on the Joy, Sarah Moon on the Hayabusa. So many picks here are signature picks, right? And like you said,
oh my god,
very comfortable game.
Yeah, 27. He pulled up this Grok back in NEC, and he's doing it again after almost 6 months.
Okay,
like,
that is happening.
He's making a debut. He's making a debut not only sorry, he's making a debut on Wardrum, as well as I think debut on this year's tournament. I have not seen 27 pick up the Grok in 2025, so this is his first time debuting this hero overall everywhere. I'm glad he did it on Wardrum Games, North East Underdogs Tournament. Obviously, subscribe to the channel and like the stream to support. And the teams, I mean, their teams are motivated. They're doing this so they can bring you guys the best matches to be entertained and for us to cast on. So this game is going to be really interesting, Fredo, because we can clearly see all of them have their best picks. I would say 27 with the surprise pick that back then nobody expected, but it actually worked, because we know that wall charge is something to be faced off against. But anyways, there's going to be a pause coming, no issues about that. But both of the drafts, what do you think about which team has the better overall, Fredo?
If you ask me, I would like to say that the side of Eliminators, I prefer their draft, because of course, they have the Chip, they have the Hayabusa, the Joy will face some trouble, and even in terms of range, it should be Fate having the easier time on the lane. And that is exactly why I want to see Eliminators perform well, but if it goes into the later phases, the Moskov is going to be a big trouble here for Eliminators, because we all know the macro potential that Moskov has, right?
Yeah, the macro potential is going to be really important, and that's what really Kyle excels at, because his SOD is going to be really crucial into the game. But anyways, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be diving straight into the game. The Land of Dawn between Team Eliminators Tartarus, a best of 3 into the round robin. First game of the second match of the evening after DNS, and Pick to Plummet was the first one. If you want, you can check it out later, but obviously let's focus into the match of the day. Round 2, day 2, match number 2, and we can already see Joseph making the steps, wants to go in, takes down. Okay, Art almost falls down, but survives at just 1 HP. Saramon taking note of that. Do they want to go in? Lucas already dives in, flash to flash combo, but he is also not going to have enough sustain, because there's a revitalize popped in at the nick of time, and looks like Lucas might be the first one to fall, but no, he also flickers away. Fredo right under 2 minutes. We clearly see, oh, Kimi, what is he trying to do? Kimi, okay, he will be backing off, but right under 2 minutes, Fredo, so many spells wasted out.
Oh, seems like they want to go in heavily onto Eden, and first blood secured there by Sarah Moon. As you see, this guy is on his comfort pick.
You know, that's kind of an issue. I feel like Eliminators, perhaps it was intended, they wasted the resource of Kimi, they wasted the resource of, and to force it. But right now, okay, looks like they're going to be proceeding to the top lane. And they're just going to wait until the turtle comes in. But 27 might be in a little bit of a tough spot because, okay, Sararamon doesn't have the Oogie Shadow to take him down.
But on the other side of the map, while we did not notice, Fate is actually on a killing spree. What? I didn't notice that. Fate is on a killing spree. I mean, when was the last time we saw that emblem, or when we saw that talent on an assassin emblem?
Okay. I was like, oh, when did he get the killing spree? When did he get 3 kills? I was noticing the emblem. Okay, got it. I think he's really confident. But the confidence is not working out because 0-1-0 so far. But anyways, let's see. The turtle coming in. Joseph already into it. Hayabusa not really finding the space, the angle to go in. Bait does have the AOG, but doesn't really commit to it. Kimi forces out. Forces out an AOG perhaps. Okay, Revitalize popped in as well. Decides to not go in instead. But okay, AOG instead comes in from Bid, who forces on the top with 2 people. But 27 comes in with the wild charge. That's the SOD connects in. Kimi does get taken down ultimately, but Kyle coming into the scene as well. Wants to take down Fate, but not able to do so. ABCZ is going to be the one who's will find himself in the top spot. But Sararamon doesn't have the... he does have the Oogie Shadow, but he doesn't commit. And instead, he's just going to go back. But at the same time, Joseph, being sneaky, going to be able to get the orange buff and also find Fate perhaps. But Art coming in with the stun. Joseph might be the one who actually falls in. Bid, not Bid, it is Kimi instead who uses the AOG and takes down Fate. Bid is not able to secure the kill into Kimi, Joseph as he gets away.
Yep, and I did not really understand, why he picked up the killing spree, but now I get it, There have been some changes because of which we have seen this Granger pick up the killing spree here, but not to forget, this guy Joseph, he has been playing just like how King Kong does. King Kong is a player who has brought this hero called Joy into the meta, honestly, because this guy, he has been able to use the Joy in ways that no one could imagine. He goes into the enemy bushes, enemy jungle area, he takes down those buffs so quickly, escapes as well, right? So that is the exact reason why Joseph has also been inspired by him to pick up this Joy right here, and he has done just that, taking that buff and running away. Meanwhile, there was Kimi coming in with the AOG, and Fate was the one who got punished, even though Fate was the one trying to punish Joseph actually. So yeah, really good play coming in from Eliminators.
Yes, and I think I understand why the emblem switched, because today the emblems were adjusted as well. So I think Fate is well aware of it, and that's why he picked up one of the buffed emblems, which is the killing spree. So I think that is really understandable right now. I almost forgot about it, pardon. But anyways, the second turtle is already up 2-5 score. There's a goal lead of 2k into the hands of Tartarus. Joseph gonna be moving towards the turtle, but Abisteezy wants to go in as well, and looks like Sararamon not finding the spot, but Art comes in with the shotgun. There's an AOG connecting into 3 people and gonna be able to take down Fate as Grok also comes in with the wild charge. ABCZ in a tough spot is gonna be able to take him down immediately with Sararamon trying to find a space, the angle, and he immediately takes down Joseph. But okay, Eden right after, but the shadows left and right. Is he gonna be able to escape? But no, 27 takes him down, finishes off the job as the scoreboard is right now a little bit changed, but Tartarus still into the lead.
My goodness, that was so good coming in from Tartarus. All the counters that we had expected happening right on the spot, because right after
top lane, looks like Kimi gonna be a little bit of a tough spot, but there 27 comes in with the wild charge, actually stops him, but Lucas with the flash to flash combo wants to buy enough time, but no, Joseph comes in, secures the kill into Art, wants to go in for a little bit more. Abisteezy barely surviving, but Kyle gonna be finishing off the job immediately.
My goodness, that was some good stuff coming in from Tartarus once again. These people don't seem to have any weakness points, because all the weakness points, because there's no 1-1 on the enemy side, you won't be seeing any weakness points getting exposed here by Eliminators. And not just that, Sararamon not able to do enough. Teleport.
Top lane, Art actually uses up the shortcut, uses the teleport to take down Kyle, but there comes Kimi, and there comes the whole arsenal of the team Tartarus as they're trying to buy out some time. RWM into the Land of Dawn as well, takes out Sararamon, 27 with the wild charge, but not gonna be able to go without the punishment as Fate takes him down. And right now they're looking for a little bit more. Joseph is aware, goes in, would be able to use the dancing beats, but will he be able to secure a kill? But no, maybe not. taken down Fate, changing the fate of Joseph. The plans are kind of ruined as Team Eliminators tries to make the game into their hands as the score is slowly coming a little bit closer and the game
my
towards
God.
their hands.
What is happening? I was thinking Tartarus had it all, but right now Eliminators bounced back. That one play coming in from Art was able to change things around for Eliminators, and now they're back on their feet once again, head to head with Tartarus. And that is exactly why people ban out the chip when Art is on the enemy side. And them not realizing that Chip just got that buff on his teleport right now, they need to be even more careful because he can be coming in with those portals from anywhere right now. So they have to be really careful about that. But for now, it's the third turtle of the match being contested here by both sides.
Oh, Art already into the scene, uses up the shortcut. Will he be able to see an AOG? There comes an AOG, connects into top people. Seramun secures with the RWM also coming into the scene. BCZ will be the first one to fall short, but Joseph wants to go in, find someone, but will he find the angle? But looks like it's not going to be possible because Team Eliminator is still trying to buy out some time. Kimi secures a kill into Art as two bodies fall and their team is forced to retreat. Bid and Fate still trying to bid some time as they kind of find a way, find the angle to regroup as Abyss TZ does come back.
My God, that was so good coming in from both sides, right? I mean, Eliminators and Tartarus on the peak of their game at the moment. Especially Kyle here, trying his best to split push and take that farm away. Meanwhile, we can see already, look at the farm of both the goal laners at the top. 6,700 on both sides, just 10-20 differentiating between them. And Art, look at this guy. He is the guy who has been able to enable the team so far. And right now, Tartarus realized the fact that Art might be coming in any time with those, teleportations from any single place, the shortcuts, and that is exactly why they are more careful before utilizing their ultimates.
And there we can clearly see a lot of poke into the mid, especially the purple buff pit, as they're trying to force Seramun into a corner, but it's just not going to happen that much just yet. But the Lord gonna come in 40 seconds. We'll have to wait because this is where Kimi shines. This is where Kimi is going to be looking for that angle to go in for the engage. But so far, his AOGs have been really on point, Fredo.
Yeah, really on point, right? I mean, this guy has been able to do exactly what they picked up that Granger for, get those kills. Joseph, though, lurking around the bush, looking for something here onto Fate because he knows this guy's on a killing spree right now. And with that killing spree emblem, I mean, I did not really realize it that he picked it up, but right now I realize it. The region that this guy, I mean, he's able to get out of this killing spree is just way too much right now. And look at that, Sky Piercer stacks as well. Sky Piercer stacks sitting on 30 and 384 on the Capriccio. So that is exactly why Fate, right now, the key player here for Eliminators, and that's why they need to protect this guy at all costs. But Lord up, the first Lord of the game, both sides seem disinterested. 2K goal lead behind right now, Eliminators. I mean, they have recovered 1K so far. And Art is looking for an angle once again.
Art so far doesn't really find it just yet. So this is going to be where maybe Team Tartarus will be able to take the Lord because they do have the faster Lord here. They are able to melt it down quite a bit, but Art will be able to do so. Lot of spacing given by Tartarus, and they're going to be able to secure the Lord. Joseph wants to go in, does fine, but okay, Kyle damages a little bit too much as Art will be the first one falls. Seramun goes in with the Oogie Shadow, gonna be stunned into the wall, being taken down by Kyle. AOG does land, and right now Faye trying to buy out some time, but it's not gonna be enough because Kyle is on a rampage, making a triple kill. Oh no, the SOD just misses out just a little bit, but they're gonna be able to take down his second tier turret as well. Bid and Fate against the whole of Tartarus, and Joseph here just having the fun of his life, knowing he secured the Lord and he was able to take it before Seramun as he got, I mean, look at it, he's having the fun of Seramun.
Yep, he is having fun, recalling on the corpses, you can say, right? You cannot say faces, you can say corpses. Recalling on the corpses of their enemies right now. Joseph having fun. And of course, right now they need to deal with the Lord right now, Eliminators. It seems like Tartarus wants to go all in. They're looking for that angle, waiting just a bit, and there it comes.
Okay, there comes the wild charge on top of Abistizi. He does survive for a little bit, but okay, uses up the flicker, but oh, AOG being used on top of Eden, gonna get taken down immediately. Fate tries to buy some time for himself, but okay, Joseph also taken down quite low to Rocket. Doesn't just hit the mark just yet as he's gonna be going back. Okay, only one person lost, and that was Eden. So I think they're just gonna regroup and go back.
They were able to defend the base successfully, and with that 5k goal lead. This goal lead has been so it's like a balance right every single time. Tartarus, Eliminators bouncing here and there all the time. This way, that way. Right now, Kimi seems to be using the Unbreakable. Wants to check that bush, but nobody from Eliminators seems to commit. Meanwhile, on the other side, 27. Does he want to cut the lane here? Seems like it's a bit risky, so he doesn't want to do that. But so far, this Grok as well, right? We need to talk about the Grok here because the Grok is not something that we see every day. You told me he brought it up at the NEC, and now it's the second time that he's bringing it up once again. And he does this because he understands that AOG.
Oh my god, AOG comes in on top of Fate and he gets shut it down immediately by the SOD that connects as well. Kyle, what a monster he is. ARWM, 27 Seekers a double kill. Kime Seekers the kill alongside Abistizi. A full-on 4-man fledged wiped out. Sararmon against the world. Will he be able to do something? There's only one cannon minion, but he's gonna get stunned down, gunned down. Full 5-man wiped out as Team Tartarus comes in with a full-on overwhelming end because who was expecting that end? And this is what makes Tartarus one of the tyrants, one of the giants.
I mean, what can we say about Fate there? For a moment, I was thinking that he is the one who needs to be protected. He is the one who will carry the game. He's the one who's going to carry the game. I was like that, and I suddenly noticed, like while I was talking, right? What I was talking, I suddenly noticed that, Fate, what are you doing there, bro? What are you doing there, out there in the open, when you know that the enemy has so many initiators, even with the SOD? The Moscow can come in any time on you, and they have a Grok who can use the wild charge on you every single time when he's near. And this AOG, right, so long distance, would be able to cover almost half of the map and come at your face right on top of you. That was a very big mistake from Fate, and Eliminators will pay the price with this defeat. But of course, right now it's a 3-game series. It's a best of 3. We'll still be able to see if Eliminators can make a comeback or not. But so far, just to make sure everyone knows out there, Eliminators have not won a single game. Not won a single game in the league stage so far.
Yeah, and they might just be able to do it onto the second game.
My God.
And that's where things become interesting. Eliminators, of course, might be in a little bit of a tough spot right now, but they might be able to change things quite soon. And Fredo, this is why I was saying Granger. I know, okay, Granger is good, but against Tartarus, it's not going to be working out. And actually, the simple reason I feel like it's really good macro play onto the hands of Team Tartarus, because I think they realize that Granger just used up the second skill. That has a 10-second cooldown, and that's the window. That's why Kimi went in so confident, because he knew there's no dash on Granger immediately. And oh my god, Kyle with the SOD, their synergy, their communication is really amazing. They're really showing their prowess over Eliminators, and Eliminators need to come up with a response. If they're not able to do so, this is going to be another clean sweep.
And not to forget, right, that they have not won a game yet, and Tartarus have been on the roll. They secured 2 points yesterday, lost one away because, of course, it was Zohunt up against them who were able to take one victory at least. And in this match so far, we've seen that Eliminators have been able to do a lot, but it was not up to the mark where you will be able to defeat Tartarus. Even Zohunt took a point away. So today, if Eliminators don't take a point away, fingers are going to be raised, questions are going to be asked whether Eliminators are actually in the top, one of the contenders of the tournament or not. Basically this question. And not just that, right? Eliminators, we all know Eliminators is a very good team. They are really good. And that is why when you are, in terms of form, when you're going down like this, people usually raise questions. Everyone is going to ask, Eliminators, what happened to Eliminators? Basically, what happened to Ark? What happened to Serrar Moon? We've seen these guys perform. We have seen these guys carry games all by themselves. especially Ark when he's on the chip, when he's on the Matilda. We've seen this guy create miracles, create opportunities, and sometimes even bid as well. He takes controlling mages and he likes to control the games. He sets the tempo. But in this match, we've not seen that. We've seen Eden do the same thing that Bid likes to do. So what do you think should be done here by Tartarus, right? And yeah, we can get into the draft already. It's already begun. We don't want to take any breaks. This match is getting exciting.
Yep, ladies and gentlemen, this is gonna be immediately no breaks. We're gonna be diving straight into the game number 2, and this is between Team Eliminators and Team Tartarus. Of course, Team Tartarus already securing an overwhelming first victory, despite Eliminators really putting up a good challenge that they were not just up to the mark because Team Tartarus, like as soon as the 8-minute mark comes in, this is where their patience comes thin. They're like, nope, this is the time to end, and that's what really happens. And that's what they did into the previous game. Kimmy just immediately locked in onto the fate, knew the win condition is him, and taking him down is going to be the main thing as well. So they're going to be able to do so. So anyways,
Yep.
second game, and let's just see how the draft works out. This time around, though, Tartarus really going in for the initiator, well aware that Gotot Kata and the Johat can be picked up by Art and Abistizi, eliminating all of the options against Eliminators. But anyways, let's just see what is going to be the last option. Okay, they go in for the high loss. Will Kimmy pick up the Matilda, or will he go for something else?
Yup, he can go for the Matilda. It seems like it's been left open, but of course, Kimmy as well might want to pick it up here. We all know this guy. He is really comfortable on any hero that you give, especially when you give him any hero which is in the roam section. Of course, the roamer. He knows how to play the roam. He is a master at roaming. And with that, H2Z picking up the Harriet this time around. We remember Eliminators banning it out in the first match. This time, Kyle will get his hands onto that Harriet.
I am not the only one bound by
Okay,
these
this time though,
chains.
Abistizi gets his hand on to Phobius, one of his favorites, so might be able to turn things around. Also, Art getting his hands into the guiding winds, the airlines of the Land of Dawn. I think he will be able to provide a little bit more to the team. I mean, in the sense that a little bit more of mobility, rotation, and initiation, of course, and a little bit of defensive play if needed, because against Tartarus, you need that a lot. And I think they can go in for Farsa right now for a simple reason. They have Art on Matilda. But oh ho ho, what we have here, Joseph making a debut of, yes, Lucas has been picked. I'm saying Lucas on jungle by Joseph. I think this is the first time he's playing that because most of the time he just likes to go in for the Joy or the Julian or the Suyo. And this is the first time he's picking up a fighter jungle like this. So it's really interesting how they're going to be going with it.
Mm-hmm. Now is the chance for Art. I mean, not Art, Fate to shine because I mean, when you pick up a Lucas, you basically are going to be okay. Sarah, Moon, and Joseph are here to do the fighter showdown that we all like to witness. And if right now Kimmy decides to go for the Florin, oh my God, I have no words. What is going to happen? Do you think Kimmy will go for the Florin?
Kimi on the Florian is something you won't see every day, but funny enough, on this composition, it actually works. It actually works
Yep.
for a simple reason because you have all the sustain options. 27 onto the, what is this? Hilda,
Wild woman.
Wild Woman of the West or East, whichever you want. She's there because she's running all around the map. But yep, they have sustain option. Joseph needs sustain, and obviously Kyle, he's a gold laner, and of course Harith is much played like a, what do you say, more like a brawler, right? He's not like a marksman
Yep.
where he just pokes and gets back. Harith just uses up the chrono dashes and fights as long as he can until the Zaman Force is expired. So having the Florin actually makes a lot of sense, Fredo, and that is a really good pick they can go for. But I'll be surprised. Color me surprised, Kimmy. Show me a Florin collector in Land of Dawn tonight by none other than him. But of course, that's going to be a little bit of an issue. I would honestly think Eden would do a much better job. For a simple reason, Florin is something that you play on the back end. And Kimmy really needs the front to help Tartarus go in for the aggression. Unless on the
Okay.
previous game, 27, 27 into the previous game, we clearly saw he is doing most of the initiations already, and Kimi is just coming up to make sure to give the cleanup to Joseph. So that is really possible. They can do that. But Bid might be going in for the forbidden. One of the aces up his sleeve. Art picked up the chip, and this time he might go in for the sustain itself.
Yes, he is definitely looking on to and picking, thinking over if he wants to pick up that Faramis. But one thing that I want to tell here, Ray, I want to mention it in front of everyone. I want to remind the whole world that Eliminators have not won a single match yet. 3 games back-to-back defeats. Is it time for the Giants, the inner spirit of this team to wake up? Because Eliminators, I've never really seen them perform so bad. I mean, yesterday I thought they would have won it, but Eliminators lost to Dads and Sons, and now they're up against Tartarus, an even harder team. And the thing is, when you push someone who's hurt and broken into and give them even bigger obstacle to face, sometimes they just power up. That blue lock spirit right now. They might just upgrade their skills and everything. Oh my God! Oh my God!
There we go. There we go.
Did I tell you?
Let's
go. Did I tell you?
Ladies and gentlemen, if you're not aware, I mean, this might not be seen much in India, but globally, in the land of Dawn, Lucas and Florin is a duo that it is actually one of the strongest, and it will out-sustain. Yep, it's almost illegal. It can out-sustain any team fights, and it's gonna be a really, really big fight. Art and Kibi going for the cute little girls instead of the big bold man.
God.
It's gonna be interesting, okay? But overall, getting into the serious points, this game is gonna be really okay. What is this?
What happened?
Okay.
It seems like our streamer is having fun changing the pictures, complimenting Ray's background here. Zushin zoomed in. But with that being said, Kimi on the Florin. Things are going to get hot tonight. Things are going to get hot tonight. Yeah, it's going to work. It's definitely going to work. And not just that, right? Like you said, Alpha is the ultimate nemesis for Lucas. But right now you have the Florid. You'll be able to out-sustain. And like you said, it can out-sustain anything that is thrown at them. And if you pair it up with that wild woman, Hilda, I really had to say the name, it's going to be unstoppable. Who is going to take them down? Who has enough damage on them to actually bring this wild lady who is so beefy and so tanky, and not just that. Now there comes this wild guy called Lucas as well. So tanky, so beefy. And there is this little girl healing them from behind, Florin. And Kimi is the one on that. He's not going to be out of position very easily, right? So very hard right now. Very hard for Eliminators in this match.
Yep, absolutely. And ladies and gentlemen, as you can see, already into the game number 2 for Eliminators versus Team Tartarus. But clearly already there's an action going on. 27 going so aggressive as Bid is forced to go back, but no flicker being used just yet. And overall, let's just see how this game works out, because we can clearly see there's a little bit focus, but Joseph goes in with the flash combo. Will he be able to take down? There's the guiding winds, but a lot of damage as Ramon will be first one fall. And Joseph comes in with the disrespect. And
oh my God, Joseph.
He has heals, but still, Ramon being taken down. This is what makes Wadram special. Teams, top dogs going against top dogs right at the beginning of the tournament in a league stage of round robin. This is where things are going to be interesting. This is not where, this is not the grand finals where we're seeing the Swiss brackets or anything. This is just the beginning, and we can already see the teams coming up with the rivalry, teams coming up with the strategies, and it's so refreshing to see.
And you just mentioned that, and I want to say something controversial here. Probably it will offend a lot of people, but this is the Northeast Cup that we never had, right? This is the Northeast Cup that we never had.
Okay.
But yeah, we're really excited to see here that Joseph has been so aggressive, so much offensive as well, and he's able to do it and show recalls as well. Eliminators,
And
you need to do something.
there's a turtle. There comes the feathered airstrike, but Saradmon showing the retribution on point, gets it secured, but Abistezi goes in. Will he be able to take him down? But no, he does survive. Buys a little bit of a time. Survives just enough for taking down Kimmy instead. Big gets the kill onto Joseph, and there comes the clapback as Team Eliminators. Yeah, Team Eliminators, they secure 3 of the bodies of Team Tartarus, and they also secure the orange buff.
They secured the orange buff, something that Joseph was, trying to do last game. But this game will be having Sailor Moon do it on the other side. Alpha, we all know Alpha. I mean, if you play any fighter jungle up against an Alpha, you know Alpha is the most strongest fighter out there. Doesn't matter who it is
Alpha
up against
male.
you. Alpha male, yeah, alpha male. But is Joseph going to be, showing here that you might be an alpha, but I am the sigma here? Do you think? What do you think?
Sigma chat, skibidi. But okay, let's see who's gonna be going to. Okay, we see some positioning. Sarar Moon, he's planning up something, but they decide not to go. But oh, Kimmy, a little bit of an attack position, gonna be able to take down immediately. Kimmy, you're not a tank this time around. You gotta watch out. But oh, ABCC wants to go in, but doesn't find 27 just yet. But yeah, Kimmy, you gotta watch out your positioning, man. You're not a tank this time. You're a cute little healer.
Kimmy, that's what happens when you play a lot of frontline tanks. Sometimes you forget that when you're playing a support, you're supposed to maintain your positioning. And Art is one of those guys who plays both. So most of the times, this guy, he understands. But Kimmy usually plays the front lines, and that is why he might be having some trouble in terms of positioning right now. But Eliminators have actually done a very good job so far, especially in that Turtle Pit fight. They waited for the right moment to engage, and they knew that Eden had used up that feathered airstrike. They went in heavily right after that. And that is exactly when they pounced onto Joseph, right? And now, this is a second turtle. There is a high chance similar play might be happening, but let's see how it's set up. 27, zoning them away.
Okay, there's the feathered airstrike coming, zoning away immediately, but there's Kyle securing the turtle instead, but guiding wins to secure them to victory, but no, they're gonna be able to go back, but Abistisi will be the first one to be falling, but looks like Tartarus comes in with the clapback this time around, as Kyle is the one leading the charge, secures 2 kills, takes down 2 of the members of Team Eliminators, and gets the turtle, and goes back. This man, when Tartarus looks like to be in a tight position, he comes around.
And now we are here. We are seeing Tartarus once again, left and right, swinging. Sailor Moon will still get that retribution and will be able to get that buff. But for now, on the bottom side though, Joseph. Look at Joseph.
Okay. Joseph almost taken down, but Fate will be able to push the turret because he doesn't have any backup. But oh, look at what happened in the top lane. Off cam, the Ramon gets taken down, and right now looks like Kyle is really hungry. Oh, Fate, you might be in a tough spot. You're gonna get solo taken down. And right now, Art also kind of in a compromising position as he's gonna be taken down himself or not. The shield just comes at the nick of time, but he's but he's stuck in a rock place. But okay, he survives it. He survives it.
Yep, he survives it. Kimmy does not have enough damage to take him down, but that was mischievous from Joseph. Taking down the goal laner, even though the support was there, even though the healer was there, not able to heal enough to sustain all the damage coming in from this beast. And once again, Joseph unleashing the beast, making sure he is going to take revenge for whatever was said when he was in Meow Meow Gang. Fingers were pointed, questions were asked, and right now he's answering all of them as he's able to shed down Eliminators. But oh, there comes the feather airstrike.
And there comes the guiding winds, guiding him to safety. But Lucas also goes in, forces him inside the turret. Saranamon making the plays, but instead Joseph comes in with the response, takes down Bid, and in response, okay, looks like Abyssis wanted to go in. There's the guiding winds providing him a little bit of a flask of Oasis Hill, but it's just not enough as their mid lane is probably going to get taken down. They don't have the mid lane of Fate does come in, but it's just not enough as the turret goes down. Oh, Kimmy almost getting taken down, forces out a flicker, but they go back.
Going to be really difficult this time around because look at the goal lead as well. I don't really feel like Fate has a lot of stacks this time around, compared to the previous games where he did have Comfortable time. Okay. Out of nowhere, Fate gets the turtle. Call it Caster's curse or Caster's call. I start talking a little bad about this guy, and he comes back and tells me, Fredo, you shut up. I'm still here, boy.
I think that was kind of a mistake as well. They did not expect it I mean, Joseph was all the way into the top lane, so I think they were a little bit confident. So they get a little gold, but still, Tartarus have 3k gold lead into their hands, 5 kills more into the scoreboard. But if you look into the map, Fredo, there's okay, funny enough, they have secured a lot of turrets, but Abistezi might be in a tough spot because he's going in, but there's a Florian Hail coming in, but he's gonna get taken down immediately. No more sustain into their hands, but 27 still wants to go in. Will it be enough? Because Abistezi is still trying to find Bit. Okay, Eden gets taken down, but Kyle also tries in to take him down, but Joseph into the top lane goes in for a 1 versus 1 against Ramon.
He recalls. He recalls.
To recall inside the turret. Pays a price. Gets punished. 1-for-1 trade. Both people losing 1-for-1.
Now this is getting personal. Now it's not even about winning and losing the tournament anymore. It's getting personal between Joseph and Serad Moon. We are seeing some personal grudges, come to the surface here tonight between Tartarus and Eliminators. As a lot of questions which were being asked before have been answered here. Joseph coming in with the recall taunts, even after he knew that he had already taken down the enemy. That just shows in itself. It's not even about the game anymore for Joseph. It's getting personal with Serad Moon. And not just that, Fate as well, clapping me back right after I said that this guy is not having the best time tonight. He's not having, in this game, he's not having the best number of stacks. But after that turtle fail, we'll like to take a look at how many stacks does Fate has right now. And with that, 400. Do you think it's good enough, Ray?
I think 9 minutes, 400 is decent, but he needs to climb a little bit more. Needs the 500 as soon as possible, and I think he'll be getting it quite soon. But anyways, we're gonna be, I think, seeing the Lord come up, but Joseph going in for Fate, might be getting that 1 versus 1, uses the Sacred Beast, flash-to-flash combo, and Fate not gonna be able to survive from that Sharingan blast. And okay, into the bottom lane, there's the Guiding Winds, and Alpha comes in into the situation as well, looking for Kimmy, uses up the heal, but is it really enough? Feather Strike being used up as well, but it's gonna be interrupted by Bids, Lord, and right now, Joseph coming back into the scene, is hungry for a little bit more. He's not enough done with Fate just yet. But looks like they're just gonna take the safe route, seize the Lord, and gonna be securing it, no issues.
And now, Tartarus are going to take this Lord down. And with that being said, it seems like it's getting harder and harder for Eliminators to make something happen. They have a good composition. The Vexana is doing quite well. Bid has been able to enable the team to deal certain amount of damage, but this guy is getting marked as well. Joseph has been unstoppable because there is not enough for them to do. Okay, Kyle wants to go in.
Kyle goes in with his Amon Force. Chrono Dash is being used. Art just cannot sustain the amount of fast damage that's coming in. Joseph also going in quite aggressive. He has the flash combo. Uses up, takes down double kill. Wants to go in for a triple. Can he do that? Because Abistezi is a little bit too deep. Jumps in, but no. 27 is the one securing the kill. And this is the specialty of the combo of Florian and Lucas, and there comes the recall taunts. Kyle wants to go in. There's his Amon Force. Chrono Dash is being used. Ramon forced to retreat and go back. As right now the game progresses towards 11 minutes. Lord marches down from the top lane. Let's see if Team Tartarus want to go in for a faster end. Can they do it? Can they make it happen? But let's just see. Okay, Eden not going to be able to find a spot just yet, but they are forced to go back as the Lord will be taken down. No inhibitors down just yet.
I have no words to say about what Tartarus is doing right now. It's complete demolition, it's complete destruction, it's complete domination, right? 3 Ds right on the face of Eliminators. Okay, let's make it 5 right now as Tartarus jump right on their faces once again.
Okay, looks like they wanted to go in. Okay, a lot of heals coming in from Kemi, but Fate will be taking down 27. But there comes Kyle. He goes in, double kill, make it a triple. But no, Joseph is the one securing. The Maniac doesn't come in as they go in for a full 5-man wipeout. Double kill for Joseph, triple kill for Kyle. A full-on domination, 21-8 score, and 8k goal lead as Team Tartarus comes in with the clean sweep again. And Team Eliminators will have to go back and retreat and be ready for tomorrow again as they secure no wins tonight.
My goodness. My goodness. What is happening? What is happening here? I have no words to speak about what has happened. Oh my God. Okay, we've seen a lot of chocolate boxes, but we'll be seeing a box full of silver rings tonight as we see
Vanilla.
eliminators. Yeah, vanilla. Yeah, vanilla. Yeah, chocolate vanilla. You call it. Yeah, let's call it vanilla tonight. Yeah, it's gonna be a vanilla night tonight here as eliminators will face their second defeat in a row in this league, and that is not something that we expect from eliminators. They have been able to win zero matches after such a long and tiresome two match. Playing two best of threes, not being able to win even a single one against teams that are up to the same level. It's just not good. It's not a good sign for eliminators. I don't really know. I have no words to speak. I have no words to say about what happened to eliminators. I don't have any answers. But one thing that I know for sure is Tartarus have been just so good. The force, they are a reckoning force. They are the top team in India right now at the moment. That is something that we can start questioning, start asking.
Yes, absolutely, Fredo. I think overall, we can't take it away from Eliminators because definitely, I mean, Tartarus is a team that ends games in 7 minutes, and Eliminators were able to force it into 12 minutes. That speaks volume. They're still, I mean, both of these teams are top dogs. It's just that Tartarus is on a different frequency, and we can clearly see the difference that it's making. But overall, I think Eliminators still have a lot of chances. This is just a round robin. We did say Fate doing a lot of work. You can see 91% push. So I think if they can out, like, the draft is okay if they can out rotate and perhaps know the when Team Tartarus just charges in and counter out that, I think they will have a chance to go against Tartarus again. But overall, they have to prepare for tomorrow because there's more teams to come. Ladies and gentlemen, this is only the day 2 of round robin, so there's more games to come. They have to face off against each team, and they will definitely find their strength. And this is right now a good option. They're finding their weaknesses, and this is where they will be able to grow. And this is where people will be able to also see what strength Team Tartarus has. And this is the beauty of a league stage. And I'm so happy to be casting. And I'm really happy that Team Tartarus is really showing an excellent performance in Wadaram Games North East Underdog Tournament.
I'm happy for Tartarus. I'm sad for eliminators. And I'm sad for I'm sad for Sarah Moon basically. This guy has been so good. I mean, he has provided some awesome plays, some memories that we can talk about. Especially if you remember Ray, that tournament where Eliminators and ABM were playing in the finals, the most hyped finals of all times. Everything seems to have started after that, right? And this guy has just not been able to perform. I don't know what happened to this guy. There will be a lot of questions being asked about this guy, honestly.
I don't think
But
anything happened. It's just that the other teams are really performing their best, and they need to step up. It's time for them to come into that frequency. They are really good. They're better than 90% of the Indian teams right now, but they're facing the top 10%, and they have to step up if they want to be in the top 5 or top 4, whichever will go to the next rounds. Fredo can let you know about it.
I mean, we definitely know that this is a league stage. They're going to be facing even more opponents. So far, they faced Dads and Sons, and today they faced Tartarus. They were not able to do the best, and I mean, even though we know that Granger is the best hero so far in this tournament, the best win rate, the most number of maniacs, the most number of savages. But even then, even when Eliminators had the Granger on their side, they were still not able to do. That just speaks for itself that even Kyle, it's not just Joseph, right? It's not just Joseph. It's not just Kimmy, Kyle. Everyone on the entire Tartarus is so good. They're like a unit, right? They move like a unit. They perform like a unit. There's so much synergy. You can really not under. I mean, you cannot really play. You have to put up your gas. You have to be on the best. You have to turn up to the gear 5. You cannot be on gear 1 and try to defeat Tartarus, right? You cannot be like that anymore. And that is exactly why Eliminators did not really have a great game. And right now, we'll be having one more match really quickly. But before we get into that, we'll be taking a very, very short break. And we'll be coming right back. So don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. 2 more
Guys,
matches
this
left.
background is not mine, by the way.
Yeah, but Ray is also like that, right? Ray is cute.
Players, are you from Northeast? If yes, we have a very exciting news for you.
Wardrum Games is hosting the North East Underdog Tournament, where the top invited teams are going to be playing against the biggest underdogs. And the best part,
Guys, it's a tournament format. Why? Because it's starting in a separate bracket and you get to fight with only the underdogs all the way to the finals.
by participating in this tournament, you have the chance to win a share of the prize pool, which is 60,000 Indian rupees. So what are you waiting for, guys? Go and register ASAP because the slots are filling up really fast and you're gonna run out of slot if you don't register ASAP.
For registration, you can check the link in the description
Of the Instagram bio of Wardrum Games. So do follow them and yeah, see you in the tournament and I will be casting too.
Dear doomed king, the time has come to cast away that frail mortal shell. Join me in eternity.
A giant tail above the waves. Is it a sea monster?
Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after?
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Waterham Games present North East Underdog Tournament. Ergo, we're going to be heading into the third game of the evening. It's going to be IGN versus Megatron x LAFU Gabi. And after two exciting matches, the first one between Team DNS and Peak to Plummet, where Peak to Plummet was able to secure a clean sweep, an unexpected one, and the second match between Tartarus and Team Eliminators, where Tartarus secured a very dominating and a very egoistic win against Team Eliminators. We're going to be heading into the third event of tonight. It's going to be Megatron x LAFU Gabi and IGN. So let's see if this is also going to be a clean sweep, because after all, it's round 2, day 2. So far 2-0 has been the trend. Is a 1-2 gonna be visible tonight? Because IGN, they made it happen last night, or they're gonna show their dominance and prowess. Anyways, I'm gonna be your caster Ray, back again with Fredo alongside me. So what's up, Fredo?
Hello, Fredo. Hello, Ray. Let's jump right into the draft because we are waiting for the action, and everyone watching is also waiting for the action. Let's go. Let's dive right into the draft, and with that, we are back. Just look at this: IGN versus Megatron LAFU Gabi. Megatron LAFU Gabi on the red side. Megatron LAFU Gabi on the blue side. IGN on the red side. And yesterday we did see that IGN struggled a little bit in the first game, but will they be able to take 3 points away, or will they be giving 1 away to LAFU Gabi? That will be the question.
Yep, absolutely. LAFU Gabi, they've also not been able to secure any win because their first match was against Peak to Plummet, so this can be possible. They can secure a win against IGN because after all, this team, they're also really good. But I think Kirai is taking a little bit of time settling into because he was absent for some time. There was Cadbury for quite long, but this time around, let's just see how this is gonna go. But overall, okay, they're just gonna lock in on the Joy immediately, but let's just see how everything works out. Brendan is obviously going to be one of the main highlights here, but let's see what IGN is also cooking up.
And not to forget, we have the legendary, the OG Chun Chun Maru, also known as Vivich, or should I say Witch, also known as Chun Chun Maru, on the side of IGN. This guy, he has played on an international level. He has faced the best. He knows what it's like to be under pressure, and right now IGN is under pressure because yesterday, what the expectations from IGN are always a clean sweep, always, because this team has been just so good. This is the oldest squad in India, and the expectations are always high from their fans, and that is exactly why when you carry that pressure. And when you carry the pressure, when you have the pressure to perform, they usually crumble sometimes as well. Yesterday we saw that in the first match. They gave away 1 point to the enemy. But in this match, if you give 1 point away to Megatron LAFU Gabi, you know that IGN, something is happening with them.
Yes, absolutely. And we're just gonna see Brendan immediately locking up the Harith. It has been a good old rivalry at this point. It's always the Leonin Harith going against Joy, and Aaron the Creator picking up. Mirio really likes showing the sun today, right? Okay, hopefully the sun, they shine bright like the sun, or they're gonna go full aggressive like Sun Wukong instead. So, jokes aside, let's just see what they're gonna be picking up for the EXP lane, because Noor looks like he's gonna go for the Roam Hylos, so there's still an option available for the EXP lane. And overall, their draft has been showing off their picks, but I think they can. Okay, I knew it. I knew Lucas is gonna be coming because obviously what we saw last game. I think Team IGN, they wanna recreate it. After all, they have Aaron the Creator.
And now, I will not be surprised if IGN decides to go for the Valentina ban.
Possible.
But okay.
Yeah.
They ban out the CC instead.
Yeah. They ban out the CC, understandable. She's also kind of a little bit of an annoyance to Mirio, but at the same time, they will have to ban out the Valentina if they don't want any annoyance from the hands of LAFU Gabi.
You do want to see that happening, but on the other side, you also know that you have a Hadith and a Granger matchup. You have a Suyu and a Joy matchup. These matchups are quite the classic ones, like you mentioned. And another classic one would have been the Hylos and the Phobias, but we already saw that Mirio picked up the Lucas here. Want to create some plays that happened by with the help of Joseph in the last one. But we have enough skill sets to actually execute that, because that flash step combo, right? Did you see that flash step combo into the back line? Bid and Fate instantly deleted. That is the kind
Yes.
of Lucas that we expect, to be, someone to play in the EXP lane. But let's see if Mirio will do that. Or okay, they don't ban out the Valentina. They don't ban it out.
Maybe they have done some homework and Kirai might not be comfortable playing the Valentina, or else in most cases you don't take this step. Even if you're IGN, it's a little bit too confident, I would say. So perhaps they're choking down the possibility of Kirai's hero pool, but at the same time they're doing the same to Witch. They're trying to
Oh my
ban out
God.
all the possibilities of roaming potential, Novaria's vision and Luowi's diversion. So overall it does make sense, because after all, Witch getting these two heroes really gives him a lot of control into the map. But at the same time, they do give away the EVO. Okay, Theory, is he going to be coming up with the glue? Arlot, I think the glue would be much better, for a simple reason that the Lucas cannot really dominate against him, but at the same time giving away the Valentina. We'll have to see how this game goes around. Is IGN looking for a clean sweep, or they are taking a little bit lightly, forcing LAFU to show up all their cards on the first game?
And my guess here would be going in for a. I would not like the Jawhead here. They have a high loss. They have a Valentina. They even have a glue, and with the Jawhead, I'm not really liking this. I was preferring an Akai here, and I think you know the reason why.
Yeah, definitely. But at the same time, we have to trust Soulgen, right? We gotta trust him. But going for the pickoff, it's gonna be a little bit risky. They also have the Valentina against the Lucas, so there's already a lot of counter positions that Team LAFU has. At the same time, Biri has gotten his comfort hero, I would say, the Suyo. Suyo has been a comfort hero for a lot of junglers in this meta, honestly. And let's just see how this game also proceeds with. But the only thing I would like to mention is the fact that the Valentina is one of the major keys, and also the Jawhead is going to be playing another role, especially because he's the main roamer this time around. But just like you mentioned, Lucas, the flash-to-flash combo that Joseph was able to execute, it was because of his heal, and that the fact that he was a jungler, having a lot more farm gave him the edge. But this time around, he's the EXP laner, so we'll possibly go for the defensive build. So the initiation would be much slower, but a little bit more hardcore.
Yeah, man. Not just that, right? Like the reason why I said an Akai, instead of a Jawhead was because an Akai would help you disengage, right? There is the hurricane dance or heavy spin that you call it. It will be helping you get away from any sort of initiation which will be coming in from the side of Team Megatron LAFU. But with that being said, we're already into the game.
Yes, indeed. We are already into the game. First game of the third match of the evening between Megatronix LAFU versus IGN. And we already have the draft, ladies and gentlemen. You can clearly see. Let us know which draft you support. And of course, share the stream, like the stream, and subscribe to the channel. But overall, let's just focus into it. And Siori already being the annoyance with the glue. And we'll probably not see much until the first turtle fight, Fredo.
Yeah, well, I mean, we don't expect much to happen before the first turtle fight. Everyone wants to get those ultimates, those green lights that we see, beside the heroes. That is exactly what you need to be turned on if you want to go for those fights. But Respect will be able to get that EXP crab to try and get a slight advantage in terms of EXP. Meanwhile, on the bottom side, though, it seems like Aaron's trying to be, Kaizen is trying to zone away Aaron from those minions, and he will be able to successfully do that. But just for one minion, okay, Respect comes in with the electrifying beats.
Deals enough damage and gonna be able to go back because it's still early game. No item spike, no power spike just yet. But Turtle gonna be coming in 10 seconds. They do make the way towards it. It's gonna be really important for Sojan to provide the information and give perhaps a pick off so Joseph can secure it.
Yup. And with that being said, Turtle already started here by IGN. On the aggressive here, Megatron, Noor is the only one who arrives, and easy Turtle here for IGN, as the enemy jungler was not even close enough to the Turtle. They could have waited for a pick off or something like that, but there has been no trades. Megatron just gave it away. Complete advantage.
Yeah, I think they could have done that because Suyo is much better at the retribution. So I feel like that was kind of a wasted potential. But still, no pickoffs, no nothing. They play a safe game. But oh, Lucas comes in with a flash to flash combo. Might be able to take him down because there's the RWM coming, but the misses. The Rasengan doesn't come, but the Mirio still captures the first blood onto the Hylos. And right now, they're just going to proceed back with a kill secured. But Joseph, look, sorry, not Joseph. I mean, from the
Oh
previous
my
game.
God.
Yeah,
I
from the
know,
previous
I
game.
know.
Deja vu. Yeah, deja vu.
I know, I know. I mean, Joy and Joseph, they sound so same that you always want to say Joy whenever you see. I mean, whenever you see Joy, you see Joseph. Okay,
Oh,
immobilized.
Mirio almost
Video.
got taken down, but oh, Thrower comes in right now, might be able to take down. Oh, okay, secures a kill onto Biddy, but Glue comes in with a split, survives for just enough, and there, I don't think he'll be able to survive, but okay, dishes out enough damage, but will be forced to reckon with. But Aaron the
What?
Creator secures a kill onto the top lane, off camp, 1 versus 3. This dude clutches it. This boy, this man, this gentleman clutches it, and he wants to go in for the double kill. But will he
Two?
be able to do so? Can
Oh,
he? But how did this get? How do you do this, Aaron the Creator? How did you create a gap with 3 versus 1? On a
I
great year.
mean, he is he is the chosen one, right? He is carrying the legacy of IGN forward. He at least needs to do 3v1 or 4v1. I mean, if you cannot do that, then you cannot be in IGN, my friend. And that is exactly why our Aaron is in IGN at the moment. And right now, we see the second turtle up on the map. But okay, and some other plans here.
Okay, it looks like they're going to be going in with the Hylos Glorious Pathway, but he's going to be able to take him down instead. Noor does fall, but right now Zhoushan wants to look for another target to pick off, but doesn't have the ejector just yet, and proceeds back as the second turtle is up. But just again, the same is going to happen because LAFU is in no spot to compete for it, as looks like Siori will be taken down. Glue in a tough spot, comes in with a split at the nick of time, and goes away from the map and is able to retreat. But the turtle, it's also gonna go down, and Soshan still looking for a little bit of pick off. The orange buff is gonna be their priority as they are gonna be able to take it. And right now, Biri in a really tough spot. He's not able to get the farm. He's forced to go back. No turtles so far, and their team is in a 0-4 deficit.
And yeah, just that you just reminded me of telling something and clearing it up for the entire community because, we have been mispronouncing the name all this time. Even though it's BD, okay, seems like Aaron is in some trouble here. Kaizen wants to go in with the Zaman Force and will be retreating at the right time. Ejector coming in.
Okay,
And
a lot of skills being used, but nothing came out of it. But I think they're just gonna go back. But Brendan forced to recall. If they're aware, I think they can push because they have 4 members on top. They might just go in. Noor does provide the information to Biri, but Biri is not really coming in here. And Mirio wants to go in, possibly. He's hungry for a little bit of a horse meat because he's a beast, okay? He's a tiger, so he can eat anything. But okay, Noor forces out. Glorious Pathway and Siori also looking for the target to go in, but not able to find any flank, forced to go back.
Yep. And like I was saying, we have been mispronouncing the name of Mr. Bidai right here. So he wants to be
Bidai?
called Bidai. Yep. He wants to be called Bidai, not Bidi.
Okay.
So that is
Alright.
something that the LAFU manager told me, but I completely forgot. And I kept saying Bidi, Bidi, Bidi. And now I'm here and I'm clearing it up for the entire community. Call this guy Bidai. Don't call this guy Bidi anymore. And with that being said, Bidi on 0-1. What am I even doing? Bidai on 0-1-0.
Yep, and he might be in a tough spot again. There's another turtle coming, but look at the concentration into the mid lane, though. There's a glorious pathway used. RWM into the scene. Noor will be taking down Sojan, but at the same time, price to pay. But okay, Mira goes in with the scene. Okay, is that a Valentina using up the skill? But yes, indeed, but she's gonna be able to get taken down, and the creator makes it a triple kill as they're gonna be secure the mid lane as well. Bidai is the only one standing, and right now he might have made a fatal mistake as he went in, and the creator unstoppable, a full wiped out as the turtle is gonna go uncontested again. A 1-9 score, IGN showing their dominance.
And now finally we are here at the point where IGN seem to have dominated. LAFU seems like there is no return from this. Almost 8 minutes, and there is 336 stacks into the hands of this Granger. Adam the Creator going to create havoc for Kaizen. Kaizen Goes in with the Zaman Force, dashing left and right from the back line, bro. Look at
Monster
that.
kill. And the creator and Mirio almost forcibly comes out, but Vidai secures a kill onto Mirio. But there's the RWM coming in, but Seore tries to find him and looks like Witch is gonna be able to take him down. But there's Respect going behind, gets the flank, secures the kill. But Aaron the creator he's getting hunted by Seore, but looks like the tables have turned or not. Will the Skypiercer stacks trigger? And the answer is yes, as he secures a godlike. And right now, 3 people down. Brendan and Noor are the only ones standing left. The inhibitors, 2 already being naked, but Brendan tries to buy a little bit of time. Sojan not getting taken down, but Respect comes in, probably wants to go in for a secure kill, but no, instead gets shut
my
down.
God.
That was a little bit of a mistake on the hands of IGN.
Yup, Troya, as we all know him right now, because of his IGN, but this guy has been called Respect ever since he played this game. And right now, he did a big mistake there, giving away a lot of goal. I mean, he was on 5-0-2. You don't want to give away that kind of lead, but he did just that. Right now, IGN on the
There's an
aggressive.
RWM, and looks like Noor's gonna be stuck in there, gonna be able to take him down, and the creator secures a legendary, make it a double kill. Can he make it a triple kill? But no, Mirio's gonna be securing the kill onto Bidai, and the creator though still hungry, wants a little more. He's not satisfied with the double, he wants that triple, and right now Kirai gets a Sacred Beast form, uses the Rasengan, not Rasengan, what was it called again? What was it called, Rasengan? The Blast.
Rasen Shuriken.
Yeah, Shuriken.
Rasen Shuriken, yeah, Rasen Shuriken being used here by Mirio. And I mean, that was so good from Mirio. I mean, he was pushing them inside the RWM. That is what you want to do. And I mean, I saw yesterday, I don't remember the player, I think it was Sans or whoever it was. They played a very, I mean, no, it was not Sans, it was Sanji. I don't remember, whoever it was, from Omega. He did a very good job, playing that Lucas. I mean, Lucas, we usually see this guy for the damage that he has, but the crowd control is also there, right? So basically, you go and step in behind and you push the enemies towards your teammates with the help of that flash combo. And that is exactly what Mirio did there, pushing the enemies inside that RWM. And right now, the Lord is marching down the mid lane. IGN are trying to sink down the minions. Before that, though, they're trying to force out that holy shield. And they will be successfully doing that. And right now, LAFU does not have any holy shields. It's going to be difficult for them to defend this.
Yeah, all of their inhibitors are lying naked. They do have few enough items, but look at And the Creator, already 4 items in, has almost max stacks onto his Skypiercer. Yep, 80 stacks on this man. He's going to be dishing out all of the damage because look at that, all of the concentration. There comes the Jawhead with the throw. There's the RWM into the scene as well. And the Creator dealing the damage. Legendary. Will he make it a double? Yes, he does. Goes in for a triple. He wants the Maniac. He wants the Savage. Did he get it? Aaron the Creator gets the Savage into the game number 1.
My goodness, IGN are back, and they are back in style. They have announced their arrival finally into the North East Underdogs Tournament. The first game was the defeat, but today they come back. The sun has risen once again for this side as they have been able to get a stunning victory over Megatron LAFU, and none other than Aaron the Creator creating that play, taking that victory away from Kaizen, who has been also in the talks of the town. So much attention being given, but Aaron the Creator says, I am here as well. It's not just Kaizen. And he announces a rival with that Savage.
Aaron the Creator announces his arrival with the Granger. Iconic. Today, this hero is still the highlight. Yep, he has lost a few games, but into the right hands, into the right team, is still a beast to be reckoned with. 14-0-3, absolute domination. And Team LAFU, what is going to be the response is going to be really nice. But look at the, Witch and Aaron, the synergy. They had 81% kill participation because and look at Sojan and Mirio, 48. This is the amount of synchronization you need between your roamer and EXP and your mid lane and gold. They have really great synergy and it's really working out in favor. And of course, Respect is 52% for the same reason. He comes in for the cleanup. Yep, there was a slight mistake, but still he is able to do so. And I think this counts as the 2021st match.
Yep, and with that, I mean, another MVP, another Savage. I mean, this hero needs to get nerfed or something. I mean, just ban out this hero or something, I don't know what to say about this, but honestly, this guy, this hero has been just so good. I mean, once again, kudos to the streamer for showing the statistics right away. Look at this, 17 times pick. I mean, so far it should have been, like you said, 21. It should already be 21 right now. Add another savage to that bag, because look at this, 21 times pick, 3 savages, 4 maniac, and there is no other hero other than a Uranus out of all who just got a maniac yesterday. So just think the impact that this hero brings. And even with that impact, Eliminators were not able to do it. Okay, that's something that we want to forget, but we cannot.
Alrighty. And the creator is definitely one of the marksmen that is kind of underrated in the goal lane. Yes, Kyle and Fate have been the trend lately, but and the creator is trying to make the comeback. He's letting people know, he's trying to make the statement that he's also one of the top goal laners of India, and he's able to do it against LAFU. But let's see if they can do it again into the game number 2. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, don't be disappointed if you're supporting these teams. If you're a fan of LAFU, if you're a fan of Eliminators, if you're a fan of anybody who lost today or yesterday, there are more chances to come. This is just round 2, day number 2, guys. There's going to be more matches for in the whole week of round robin. This is a league stage. Every team will be fighting against each other, and everyone will get their chance to shine, and we will see their strengths and weaknesses, and that is what will build up towards the absolute grand final. And of course, this is just the top dogs. We are trying to find the top team from Northeast so they can go against the top underdogs. And how do we get the top underdogs? By making them challenge each other. And if you wish to challenge the other underdogs that are already register down below. The links are in the description, and you can also challenge them, and you can also get the cash prize, because after all, even if you just make it to the finals, there's already a 10k cash prize awaiting for you. And if you defeat the top dogs, you get 50k.
50k. Yes, exactly. My friend Ray here pointing out the obvious that many people don't understand. If you register into the underdogs and if you reach the finals, there's a 10k waiting for you. And if you defeat the top dogs, which is the top 16 teams that have been invited here, you are going to get your hands onto that 50,000 cash prize pool, which has never happened for any underdog team so far. Because so far in all those tournaments which have happened, it's usually the top teams who take it away. But we're creating a chance here, creating an opportunity here for even the underdogs to have their hands onto that prize pool. How? You start them in a separate bracket, you proceed all the way to the finals, and that is where the underdogs start playing with the top teams, with the strongest teams. And that is when we find out which do underdogs have what it takes to actually defeat the the stronger teams. And with that being said, I mean, if you want to register, you can definitely check the description. The details, the links are all given below. And with that, we can be jumping right into the next game's draft as we go in. Let's see if IGN will be giving a point away to Megatron LAFU, or will IGN be taking 3 points all for themselves in the second match?
Let's go. No breaks, ladies and gentlemen. We got a lot of energy, and I hope you have too, because these matches are filled with a lot of great amount of exciting moments. So far, we've had really great 2 matches, and this is the 3rd match of the evening. And let's just see how this game plays out as well. Team IGN and Team LAFU. LAFU loses the first match, and they're coming in for a way to perhaps make one of the known oldest teams in India and Northeast fall, because they want a 3rd game. They want to secure the position, but of course, let's see how IGN is able to dominate. But anyways, we're already into the draft, and this time around, Fredo, what do you think should be their priority pick? Do they want to give out the Lucas again? Because we saw Mirio's presence was really felt. Yes, Aaron the Creator was the killer, but giving the blade was Mirio.
Definitely. Mirio was setting it all up for his teammates. Not to forget that the Lucas is something that you need to keep in mind, especially because of the performance that it showed in the last match, creating a lot of plays, completely disrupting the enemy backline like the Phobias used to do after that rework. But now it's Lucas who has been creating havoc, especially for the mages and the marksmen into the backlines. For now, though, it will be the Phobias getting taken down. And why is it that? It feels like Respect wants to pick up something that might get trouble here. with that phobia. So are we going to see the Harriet in the hands of Aaron this time?
It's actually really possible considering the fact that Team LAFU, they're in the kind of a tough spot. Do they give out the Harriet? Do they give out the Matilda? Or do they give out the Hylos?
Eve, even the Eve, right?
I think Witch or Chunchunmaru will not. Yep, they're gonna be going with the Matilda ban. Of course, you cannot give that to Sojan because it's gonna be really hard for them to catch up. But okay, they have a different plan. Despite the nerfs that hit today, ladies and gentlemen, the patch notes that released today, Barang was nerfed. Miriel goes in. And instead, okay, I think IGN is kind of giving out a little bit of bait. They're like, LAFU, we are aware that you're going to be picking up the Grinches, so go ahead. And that's the green light they did. Let's see how well Brendan is able to... Is he going to be biting the bait like a small fish and get plunked out of the water? Or is he going to be the shark pulling back the fisherman inside instead?
Oh my god, that is exactly the storyline that we wanted to hear. Will he be getting pulled back inside the ocean by the shark? Oh my god. That is so funny, Ray. But yeah, let's see if IGN, the fisherman here, will be able to manipulate the shark, or will the shark of LAFU be able to pull them inside the water? I hope the fishing net is strong enough to, take the pressure coming in from both the sides though, which is of course going to be us. The people are organizing the tournament. But so far, it seems like, okay, Troya has went in for the Joy and, don't break. Okay, Aaron going in for the Moskov here.
Yes, and we just saw into the first match, second match, Kyle with the Moskov was absolutely able to demolish the hands of Eliminators. It's not that Eliminators are bad guys, we're just that we're discussing the fact that these top dogs have some iconic picks that are absolute monsters against the other, and this Moskov might be the thing, because and the creator really likes to play around the comfort of the Moskov and the Granger. We just saw what happened with the Granger, and we might just see it happen again. Bidai though picks up the... I do understand the Suyo did not work out in the previous game, so he's going in for the Julian, but the Julian also received some nerfs today. So I know Badang also kind of nerfed, but he's a EXP laner. He is a jungler. He needs to snowball. So that's going to be really hard. But they do have Kirai and the Selena. I'm not sure if Kirai will be able to really lock down on Respect or Aaron the Creator, because both have dash to dodge the Abyssal Arrow.
And as a Selena, what you want to do is dominate. So right now, Chunchunmaru should be wondering what to pick up against the Selena, and this guy has a huge hero pool. He should not be bothered. But if you want to make sure you get a vision of where the enemies are coming from, you can definitely pick up the Novaria, because we know Witch likes to play the Novaria quite a lot. And with that, the last ban, the second phase, the second ban, the second last one coming in from LAFU. What will be targeted here? Okay, they go for the Yif. They do not want Chunchunmaru to control their minds with that controlling mage.
It's understandable. Into the previous mage, the Yves was definitely a major key, and this is what Witch excels at. At this point, I'm not really sure, because Witch can still go in for the Novaria, Witch can still go in for the Luoi. So even if you want to eliminate the chances, it's just not enough, because Witch can still go for something else. So they need to come up with the response, and Bidai on the Julian might not be able to reach the back line.
And honestly, I don't know why, but we've not really seen Witch play the Sicilian, right?
Yeah.
I'm not really sure why he does not like to pick it up, but I feel like the Sicilian is also it's worth giving a shot, especially in the hands of Chunchunmaru. But Chunchunmaru, like you said, his hero pool is usually the Yip, the Luoi, and sometimes the Novaria, basically controlling mages. And right now he goes in once again for one of those picks that he usually likes to go for. But Zoshin has the opportunity to pick up this draft into the next level, because look at this. They already have the Moskov. They already have the Luoi. Macro already secured. Badang can provide fast rotations. Joseph. Joy. Joy will be going in around every single bush, every single jungle crypt, and trying to take away. Oh! This is not allowed, my friend. This is not allowed. Okay,
she's beautiful though. She's beautiful, guys. Have you played her? She's beautiful, honestly.
Kind of cute.
Yeah, she's cute. She's like a mermaid. Kharita needs to pay child support. but yeah, I mean, we will see Kalia on the Land of Dawn soon. But ladies and gentlemen, it's obviously for when a new hero is released, she's not allowed in the first 2 weeks of the tournament. So of course we're not gonna be seeing her yet, but we will see her later on. Obviously there are more tournaments coming, and we will see her shine later on. But have you played Kalia yet, Fredo?
Yep, I did try her in Classic today, and
I tried her in ranked first game.
Oh, right. So probably we're playing in a 5-man or something, but the Kalia is a really interesting hero because the skill sets are really good. There's a lot of crowd control. There is a lot of healing as well, but of course there is not enough damage. So even though it's released as a fighter support, even though it's fighter support, she's going to be a roamer. It's going probably going to be a roamer. And of course, a single target lockdown, just like the Jawhead, just like the Chow. So we have been seeing single target lockdown, and I mean, usually the Chow or the Jawhead, but I feel like Kalia is going to be one of those lockdown, roamers that we're going to rise up once it's introduced. But right now, we're seeing the chip, which has been picked up here. Or is it just hovering still?
I think it's picked up. I think it's definitely picked up. Yep, it's picked up. The draft has been finalized, but obviously there's a pause. But don't worry, ladies and gentlemen, it will be resolved soon. But till then, obviously, we can glaze Kalia a little bit more. I mean, I tried her on the EXP lane instead because the roamer said, no, I will not let you. He's like, I've got a Tigreal. So I was forced to EXP lane. Yeah, but yeah, she's going to be really good. I think Doom is going to love her. For sure, and a lot of other roamers are gonna love her because she's a single target pick off. She's basically, ladies and gentlemen, she's Atlas plus Katut Kacha knockup plus a little bit of Florin heal. Yeah, so she's an interesting hero. But anyways, anybody who's interested in Kalia, do try out. She's released today. And other than that, where the drafts have been finalized, we are going to be seeing a lot of teleportation. Louis versus Chip. Who do you think wins out the teleportation battle, though, Fredo?
Louis versus Chip. Really interesting question. I feel like the Chip has a lot more options, right? I mean, the Louis also has a lot of more options, but the thing is, Chip is somewhat unexpected, and the thing is, Louis can teleport you, but she cannot really provide you with the initiation, basically. Of course, you can send someone else, but if you do not have that, something on your team, someone to send on your team, you cannot really do that. Sometimes the gangs that you try to do, suppose you teleport behind the bush of the goal lane, but there was a Tigreal who was also ready, coming in with the concealed flicker implosion. Okay, so it's going to be a really, really bad scene if that happens. Everyone is going to blame you on the team. But meanwhile, the Chip, he goes in alone, he provides the sets alone, so it's at least no one will blame the Chip if he messes it up. So yeah, basically that. But for now, we're looking at the screen and the pause is still happening. Okay, it seems like the pause has finally been lifted, but for a while, before we get into the match, we do know that the Badang got nerfed. Still though, they have decided to go for it. And I feel like the Moskov, to match up the draft, the Tigreal, right? Like I said, they have the Loi, they have the Moskov, they have the Joy, the Badang. Everything is so mobile. And now they pick up the Tigreal. Do you think there could have been a better option other than the Tigreal?
I think the Tigreal is perfect because if they come in with the teleport at the same time, Tigreal can just use the implosion and take him down. So I think it's a really good option overall. And Julian has the skin. I forgot the character name. What was it? It is Kilu. I forgot.
Okay, I'm not a Hunter x Hunter fan, so don't ask me.
Me neither. Sorry, anybody who's aware of it.
Hunter x, Hunter.
Kurapika.
Kurapika.
Yeah, Kurapika. Just a fun fact. She's he is actually voiced by a female voice actor in Japan, and it's Miyuki Sawashiro, and she's one of my favorite. Just a fun fact out here. But anyways, fun fact aside, we're gonna be jumping straight into the game. Game number 2 of the third match of the evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be Megatron x LAFU versus Team IGN. And This game might be a clean sweep because IGN are looking dominant, looking strong, but at the same time, let's see if Bidai can do something with Kurapika.
Bidai, can he do something with Kurapika here? That will be the question to be asked. But honestly, if we could look at, if we can look a little bit more closer, then we can find out actually what's happening, right? Because, we don't have telescope to be looking. But anyways, we are right here and we're looking on our screens. We can definitely see that the Joy is on his blue and the Julian is already rotating towards the goal lane side. Aaron needs to be really careful here.
Yep, absolutely. And let's just proceed and see how this. Oh! I am seeing some rotation into the top lane, and looks like they are trying to poke as much as possible. But so far, Selena has not been able to land the stuns, and she is the main crucial factor. I know Sorry, we're still stuck in that game because it was such murder. But anyways, let's focus. Noor can initiate, but I think Kirai's abyssal arrows are going to be the most important factors, because if he can initiate and target, he's going to be the main factor that can really stop the snowball that could be coming in quite soon. Because look at that, Turtle going to be coming in 10 seconds, Fredo.
And with that, Turtle coming up in 10 seconds. Look at the way Megatron has just set up. They are going to be aware of every single bush out there. They are zoning away IGN completely. You cannot come into the Turtle side as long as we are here. But it seems like Respect trying to find an angle to get into the Turtle Pit area. Bidai has arrived to the scene. Sozin does not have the level 4.
Yeah, let's see what happens. Trovia or Respect, but there's Kirai with the initiation, lands an abyssal arrow, doesn't really find much damage, and right now, Joy gonna be not able to win out the retribution competition, but there is the abyssal arrow that connects into him, and Respect this time around gonna get taken down, and there's so much damage. There is an implosion.
Oh, wow.
Tigreal does land it on all the 5 people, but the fact is that there's just no damage dealers left alive, as Team IGN suffers a brutal catastrophic just in the first minute. LAFU Kabi looks like they have come online in the second game.
LAFU Kabi are definitely come online. And in the second game, they do have a lot of options to go for, because they have the Julian as well. So right now they have 2 fighters, 1 roamer, and Kirai is going to, even though you always face problems with Selena, because you can't really do much if you're not connecting those abyssal arrows. The fact that you have a Khalid on the other side, in your team, is going to be really useful for you to cover up everything that you are going to be missing out when you have a Selena. But this time around, Badang goes in, Flicker for Zao there.
I think that was kind of unnecessary, but still, Mirio does have lower cooldown if I'm not wrong. I will have to check his nerf. I know his nerf, but I forgot the details. I think it was the defense, but looks like Respect wanted to deal damage, but it's just Sayori. He's going to be able to regenerate most of his HP because he just loves sand. But overall, we are not seeing much in the game because it is an intense moment, right? Because right now, both of the teams are really feeling the pressure.
IGN is behind, and there is the portal already open, but there was nobody there, as Zohunt will be able to get away as well. And right now, goal lead definitely favoring Megatron. Okay, they finally come out of the portals. What was that?
Okay, they come out of the portals, go in for the Tigreal. There is an implosion. SOD connects in. There comes the Aaron the Creator. Tries to create something, but will it be enough? Kirai does get taken down, and there's Chunchanmaru or the Witch. Secures a kill. And there's another Spear of Misery onto the Khalid as he gets taken down, which secures another kill. There are the yin-yang reactions, and there comes the Badang with the fist crack and able to get a kill on Sayori as well as Noor. And right now, the score is trying to come back as IGN responds with the revenge.
Yeah, finally, it seems like the response has come in from IGN and they've been able to get 3 kills. And with that being said, we're already seeing IGN onto the Turtle Pit area. Will there be a steal once again coming in? And he takes it away. Actually, Respect will not be respected by Bidai as he will be taking it away under the nose of Joy. And once again, the Joy and Joseph thing kicking in.
Yeah, and Joy is not able to secure it because I feel like he's just a slight bit of late. But also Bidai, we can't take the credit away from him. But oh, look at the concentration onto the bot lane. But looks like Noor probably going to be teleporting into the top lane because their focus is going to be obviously Brendan. And that's what they really want to go for. But let's just see how it plays out. Because so far, and the creator, 012, he did secure 2 assists, gave 2 kills to Witch. So far, the map overall, no contention onto the turrets. But Kirai just providing the vision, providing the information to the team.
Kirai has been able to do what he was, what he's supposed to do with the Selena, right? Provide the information, if possible, connect those arrows for the initiations to happen. And he has been able to do that so far. And IGN are facing some problems. And okay, it seems like Respect wanted to go in, but will not find the angle as he sees that Siori is around as well. But like I was saying, Ray, if this match is won by LAFU Kabi right now, then it will be very obvious.
Oh, so many resources being used on Kirai. They went full on Mercy. Wasn't that an implosion and Fistcrack being used? That is absolutely insane. They showed no mercy to the Selena. They are kind of annoyed by the arrows at this point.
Yeah, annoyed by the arrows, and that's why they want to take her out completely. And like I was saying, yesterday, the third game went into 2-1, and right now there's another chance for LAFU Kabi to take it into a 2-1 right now. Take at least 1 point away with this win, right? You want that to happen, but will that happen actually? That is the question here for LAFU Kabi, because we know LAFU Kabi, they do tend to make silly mistakes sometimes when they're under pressure. But this time around, Bidai has been able to take the pressure and able to carve himself out. But look at that initiation.
Oh, there comes the Avengers assembled by the chip, but so they connects onto the 2. It looks like they're going to be able to take him down. Bidai will fall. Noor trying to escape after that failure, but right now Mirio fighting Siori still, but obviously Aaron the Creator finds him, going to be able to dash in, probably take him down. Siori in a tough spot, and I think, yep, he's going to get taken down. Siori bought a lot of time for his team, but it's not going to be enough because Birai was also taken down. No turtle. They secured the first 2, but they lost the last one as Mirio secures the Oracle.
I can't understand why the Khalid went for the quick sand guard there. And with that, we see that they have been able to get one more tower. IGN taking structures down everywhere they can. And with that, the goal is finally even.
Yes, and right now the goal is even, but look at the kill board, 7-4, and IGN already looking in the lead because they also secure 2 turrets. But I think that's going to be the major key pointer here because Macro is being won by Aaron the Creator. Team IGN, and Aaron the Creator in a tough spot uses up the flicker and gets out of it. Ooh, Brendan gets the Malefic Roar. So possibly going to be able to burst out Mirio as well as Sojan. The SOD doesn't land.
Did you see that? They are aware that the enemy is here. And look at that, they go in.
They go in and Julian gets stunned immediately against the wall, knocked up as well. A lot of there's an implosion coming in on 4 people, but it's just not enough because the teleportation have also been used, and looks like Aaron the Creator will be able to escape from the situation. Siori looking for him, but not able to do so, goes back, but Noor will be taken down by Respect immediately. LAFU Kabi forced to retreat in a position, but Brendan wants a little bit more. He's still fighting, but it's just not enough as Mirio secures a killing spree for his team.
My goodness, what can I say about this? IGN, they are back, and they're back in style, but still, they still need to take down the objectives. Once again, the objectives have been an issue here. Of course, they have taken out some, they need to do more. And Megatron, they had the game in their pockets, but right now they've given away the lead to IGN. IGN have controlled the macro, IGN are controlling the gold as well. The damage is there. Aaron is getting those items. Look at that, big sub, the Demon Hunter sword as well. The damage is going to be there once again. And with that, we see that the red buff also taken away by Respect. IGN are in a comfortable position here if they want to go for the Lord, but will they do that?
Yeah, I think they can go in for the Lord, especially after making sure that Noor uses up the teleportation. But if they're not aware, I think they might be in a tough spot because Brendan almost got them. So it's going to be a really interesting thing to do so, but okay. And the creator comes in. We're gonna go for the Lord immediately. Dishes out the damage. Let's see if it's gonna be enough. Oh, Noor goes in for the teleportation. Will he be able to do so? Secures the Lord. Noor makes a play that his team really needs, and Seori goes in with the Raging Sandstorm. Mirio also gets shut it down. Brendan doing the plays right now, but Birai will be the one paying the price. Brendan goes in for a double kill. Can he make it a triple? Looks like it might just be enough. No, Aaron the creator takes him down,
God.
but at the same time he gets taken down himself. Both of them punishing each other right now, which stuck in a rock and a hard place. Will it be enough? Seori will wipe out IN. LAFU Kabi secures the Lord, go in for a full man out. And this is why you cannot underestimate any. These all top dogs from the Northeast, and they're showing why many people might estimate, but doing that one and really see it change game.
Yeah, you see out there, but your internet is not really picking
another
up.
implosion.
Oh, hello, dear Ray. Yep, they did quite a lot. You said a lot as well. The internet not really helping you out there, though, not picking you up. Let's blame Ambani once again. But yeah, IGN were able to do quite a lot. You know, they were able to do quite a lot. But yeah, they got wiped out in that Lord fight, and they gave away the Lord as well. So right now, LAFU Kabi taking back control. IGN might lose one more point tonight if they fail to take a clean sweep. And let's see though if that will happen or not. But so far, IGN and Megatron, LAFU Kabi, both in this match so far, it has been left and right. It has been left and right. It might be going into any side. It has been even.
Even 12-11 score and 2k goal lead into the hands of Megatron LAFU Kabi. But looking at the turrets, you know, you're actually right. It's kind of even for all of them. So it does make sense that this game can actually go into the hands of anyone at this point around. The next Lord is going to be the main decision maker, as we can clearly see the turrets have been taken down, and one more tier 2 on anybody's end is going to lose out the inhibitor. So especially they are kind of in a tough spot. Look at that, topping. They don't have any more tier 2 defending it.
Have any more tier 2s defending it, and that is exactly why IGN need to be a little bit more safe here. Because if the Moscow, you know, I know we know that Moscow is going to push it, right? But the thing is, he will not have those tests to fall back to, and that's exactly where LAFU Kabi can try and force the Moscow to. Okay, look at that. Look at the way they set up all for them to come and take the bait. Come on, Aaron is here. This is a little mosquito called the Moscow. You can come and kill him if you want with 2 hands. But, you know, LAFU Kabi won't take the bait. They know it.
Yeah, they're pretty well aware, and this is what, and also the fact that Kirai has been providing a lot of information with the vision, and of course the arrows are being a massive annoyance to the hands of Team IGN. It's clearly seen, but anyways, the Lord is up. It's a luminous one, but oh, there's a diversion cooking up. Let's see, conceal being used up as well. Is Team LAFU Kabi aware of it? Oh, Barang goes in with a fist crack. They're looking in for Brendan. He comes in. He makes a cut. He's able to dish out so much, but not just enough. But Aaron the creator will also pay the price. 1-for-1. Both of the goal lane is getting taken down. But okay, Winter Crown being dished out as well. Mirio wants to go in for a little bit more, but there's Noor coming in with the shortcut. Does not provide anything because there's already all the members there. So Noor will be paying the price, and right now fist crack against the walls, lot of damage being dealt. Looks like Respect wants to go in, as Kirai and Seori are the only ones left standing. Oh, they're going in for the diversion again, want to take the Lord, even if Aaron the Creator is not down, but gotta give it out to Brendan. He survived, he clutched for so long.
That was so good. That is the kind of diversion plays that everyone likes to see. And once one, okay, into the back lines once again, they're trying to make it happen, but it does not work out for them, as they will decide to retreat Megatron. They need to defend the Lord now, because IGN have turned the tides once again with the help of that diversion play coming in from Chun Chun Maru, also known as Bitch, the guy who represented India, once again trying to take his team to victory. But with that, the missed out retributions were covered up here by that witch play, the insane witch play. But now, the question here is, will Megatron be able to defend it? They don't have the best wave clear because they have a Selena. If it was a Eve, it was a Sicilian, I would have said something, but they have a Selena. It's going to be really difficult for them because it's going to be three people defending because the Tigreal and the Selena can't really do much here. So Megatron going to have a very difficult time trying to defend this lane, but let's see if they can make it happen or not.
Obviously, IGN wants the clean sweep, and right now the Lord marches in from the top lane. Team IGN looking for a window that they are not able to find the angle just yet, but Chunchunmaru does have the diversion. Do they want to go in inside the base, come in from behind? It can be possible. Do they make it? Sojen looking for the window, doesn't really find it. Just gonna take the tier 2 and perhaps dip. We'll have to wait and see because looks like they want to contest the top lane, but looks like IGN is playing it safe. They're not taking the risk of LAFU. They knew that Brendan was able to escape.
Brendan, I mean, he is an artist as well, right? He is not the art is not the one who is an artist. Brendan is also an artist, and he has been able to do what it takes to carry the team sometimes. I mean, why does everyone say Brendan when we talk about LAFU? It's because he is being the main guy. He is being the guy who carries his teammates. And that is exactly why Brendan needs to be playing it right this game. This could be one more defeat. And IGN as well, they want to take 3 points, right? Who wants to settle for 2? You don't want to be settling for 2 when you can get 3, because you are not just taking away that point, you're also making chances even greater for yourself, because that 1 point might be coming in really handy if you want to qualify to the semifinals.
Of course, and right now things are really intense. This is time where they're kind of regrouping, trying to find the angle, but not able to do so. But Sojen voiced out the conceal, so we're not going to see any engages. Looks like the Lord in 30 seconds. It's basically where it's going to be the final showdown, because whoever gets the Lord, look at that. Both of them have exposed inhibitors. Whoever gets the Lord will be making it into the base.
Yep. If they're losing the inhibitor, it's going to be a very hard one for them. But IGN still has the second layer of defense. Meanwhile, Megatron, they don't really have that. But one thing they have though is that the turrets are somewhat healthy, right? But when you come in heavily with the second Lord, it's going to be really hard for you to deal with it. And the fact that they have Aaron the Creator on that Moskov, always going to be a headache for them to deal with. But they they do take up the chip to try and deal with it. But the thing is, the chip cannot really deal by himself, right? He needs to, bring people with him. And chip, look at the chip. Look at the chip. The audacity to come in from behind.
He almost actually caught them off guard, but there's a diversion play. Are they aware of it? Brendan.
Brendan,
he
nice
him
one.
out again, makes the clutch play, but is it really enough? The SOD connects in, and there's the implosion play as well, and this might be the end of LAFU for tonight, at least, because look at that. Aaron, the Creator, secures a kill onto Kirai. That implosion, despite being detected by Brendan, IGN was just one step ahead as the implosion landed on time, and they were able to connect the SOD. Make sure that Aaron the Creator takes a kill, a full...
Bidai?
Okay, Bidai. Both Winter Crowns, but still, Team IGN secures the victory, secures a clean sweep, as they will get 2 more points into the round robin stage.
Yep, not 2 actually. They'll get 3 here, my friend, because they have been able to take a clean sweep away. And that is exactly what I said. 3 points into the hands of IGN right now. No points here given for LAFU as they were defeated 2-0. And with that, IGN, I probably feel a smile on the faces of all the people out there, because we know there are a lot of people who actually love IGN still. Because there was a vote today, and I saw that the number of fans that IGN has is insane. Even Lord Insane, whose squad DNS is actually one of the top, one of the most popular squads, not able to keep up with the craze that IGN has. So yeah, this team, a lot of people look up to, and they have been able to perform quite well today. And which will get the MVP, very deserving, especially for those 2 insane diversion plays to change everything for the side of IGN.
Yes, absolutely, but we can't take it away from Sojen. That last implosion was definitely reminiscent of Kimmy. So overall, really great play from the hands of IGN. Mario going in for a lot of interesting plays, the Winter Crown punches, but of course, and the creator doing a really great job. But obviously, giving which this control mages is really being a main threat. And this is just the third match of round robin, round 2, day number 2, ladies and gentlemen. So there's still more matches to come. So anybody who's looking to defeat IGN, if they want to be the next special grade, they definitely have to do something about which at the same time as Aaron, the creator. LAFU Kabi, really great job done. They almost had the early to mid game, but into the later stages, and the creator got the farm. And look at that. Look at that. I just love how their kill participation is always kind of similar. Look at it. Witch and Aaron have like close to 70, 80, and Sojed and Respect have 60.
And the most amount of damage was dealt by Witch. So that just speaks for itself. That this guy always likes to play the controlling mages, likes to set it up, and likes to dictate the pace all by himself. And with that, we have come to 3 clean sweeps back to back. Of course, it is going to be a short night for us. And with that, we will be coming back with the last match of the day, which is
MAAF versus Zohunt. And it's been interesting. It is round 2, day 2. So there was already 2 hovering over everyone, and we've been seeing 2-0. Let's see if MAAF or Zohunt. I know next match is gonna happen, but Fredo, who do you think? Do you think it's gonna be another clean sweep, another 2-0? Or is it going to be a third game will be pushed tonight between MAAF and Zohunt? What do you think?
Well, I believe if it's pushed to 2-1, then it won't be the best for me. But if it's pushed to 2-1, it will be good for one of those teams who will be able to get at least 1 point out of the match. So I'll be really interested to see which team will fight their hearts out, their lungs out, their kidneys out, their livers out to take at least 1 point away from this match, right? Because so far we've seen 3 matches, and in all these 3 matches, 3 teams have been able to take away 3 points, whereas the other teams have taken none. But yesterday we did see Zohunt up against Tartarus, right? You take a point away from Tartarus, the audacity to do that. But yeah, Zohunt is one squad that we need to look out for. They defeated Tartarus yesterday in 1 match, and they might do the same here tonight against MAAF. But MAAF is nothing less either. They have also risen up, completely reassembled, completely new lineup for MAAF. So I'll be interested to see if MAAF can do the same and provide us with some exciting game or not.
Hello players, are you from Northeast? If yes, we have a very, very exciting news for you.
Wardroom Games is hosting the North East Underdog Tournament, where the top invited teams are going to be playing against the biggest underdogs. And the best part,
guys, is the tournament format. Why? Because it's starting in a separate bracket and you get to fight with only the underdogs all the way to the finals.
by participating in this tournament, you have the chance to win a share of the prize pool, which is 60,000 Indian rupees. So what are you waiting for, guys? Go and register ASAP because the slots are filling up really fast and you're gonna run out of slot if you don't register ASAP.
For registration, you can check the link in the description
of the Instagram bio of Wardroom Games. So do follow them and yeah, see you in the tournament and I will be casting too.
A giant tail above the waves. Is it a sea monster?
Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I was just having some fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story?
Hello players, are you from Northeast? If yes, we have a very exciting news for you.
Wardroom Games is hosting the North East Underdog Tournament, where the top invited teams are going to be playing against the biggest underdogs. And the best part,
Guys, it's a tournament format. Why? Because it's starting in a separate bracket and you get to fight with only the underdogs all the way to the finals.
by participating in this tournament, you have the chance to win a share of the prize pool, which is 60,000 Indian rupees. So what are you waiting for, guys? Go and register ASAP because the slots are filling up really fast and you're gonna run out of slot if you don't register ASAP.
For registration, you can check the link in the description
Of the Instagram bio of Wardroom Games. So do follow them and yeah, see you in the tournament and I will be casting too.
A giant tail above the waves. Is it a sea monster?
Good evening once again, ladies and gentlemen. It's me, Fredo, and I have brought to you the last game of the night. Is going to be Team MAAF playing against Zohunt. And casting here will be your boy Fredo, casting alongside is Wands, and we are here to bring you the action live from the battlefield in the North East Underdog Tournament organized by Wardrum Games. And this is the last match of the night. Wands, do you think it will be a clean sweep once again?
Oh man, tonight we had a lot of clean sweep games. We saw even the previous game was a clean sweep by IGN, so maybe it's a night of a clean sweep, I don't know. But then again, if we look at the teams, we have Zohan and Team MAAF, which are two solid teams that we've seen throughout the Moba series in a lot of tournaments, and they are very well known. So I'm not sure if it's gonna be a clean sweep. Maybe we can, see a best of three, because these two teams are really solid, and they're just not gonna let any of them either way gonna get a clean sweep. So we're gonna see a tough competition in this game, because we do know that Zohan is one of the top teams from Mizoram. So they are well, and they have competed in a lot of series as well. So they do have their name out there in the MOBA Indian community.
And with that, well, let's jump right into the draft because Zohunt and MAAF are already about to finish up the draft section, at least in the first phase. And look at that, well, arrive at the right time. Dusty Mizo is about to lock in his hero. Do you think they're going to take a jungler right now?
Most probably they're gonna save their jungle card for the later picks, because if you reveal your jungle just yet, it is gonna be really predictable what you can counter here. But then again, if we look at Dusty here, he's already locking in with the jungler, as you mentioned just now. He's locking the alpha, and he'll be dealing a lot of true damage there. Because if we look at Team MAAF, they already have a Hylas first pick, and this Hylas is quite chunky, so having an alpha on their side to melt down those tanky frontlines such as the Hylas is quite good, I'd say. And if we reminisce about Team MAAF, we've seen that recently they've been picking a Hylas a lot on their side, always with the Hylas, on their side. So they do seem really comfortable with the Hylas and the Glorious part on their team. So that is what the upcoming teams they have to look out for if they're gonna go against Team MAAF, because you have to analyze each and every game that the teams are playing. So you have to watch this, you have to see what picks they mostly pick, and based on that you have to counter them, guys.
Yep, we need to counter the picks. And talking about counters, after Prime picked up that Hylos, we did see that Win also picked up the CC. So that is that is an instant counter being picked up here by Zohunt. Julie will be taking that Julian. So Julie with the Julian. Really nice, rhyming names for us to talk about. Wordplay gonna happen really quickly. But we know the second phase already there, and MAAF is taking their time to think what they need to ban here. The frontliners already taken here. Of course, the Harith also a frontline kind of goal laner, because he likes to go front with that Zaman Force, with the chrono dashes. But right now, let's see. Okay, they're going for the Gatot Kacha. Interesting.
They're actually banning off the Gatot, because Gatot is one of the meta heroes in the current meta, because he has been really dominant as Roma or the EXP. So, picking away those tanky heroes like Gatot that can, abrupt the enemy's lineup with his AOG, it's quite good because not on top of that, not only is he really tanky and he gets extra defense as his HP is getting lower, he also deals quite a decent damage despite being a tank. And Fredo here, if you look at Team MAAF, they have Julian on their side. And they have Julian on Julie. So one thing I like to really, talk quickly about is that today in the recent patch, that Julian, his role has been shifted. Previously, he was a fighter assassin, but in today's patch, they have patched and made him an assassin fighter. So his main role is now considered an assassin. And that is one big drawback for Julian players, because if we all know that the Rose Gold Meteor provides a lot of hybrid defense for fighters with a lot of life steal. So, shifting Julian's role from fighter to assassin, it actually cuts down the defense that he will get from that Rose Gold Meteor.
Nice. And here we see someone among all the casters out there who has done his homework of reading the patch. One's here providing the necessary information for everyone out there who's thinking of spamming Julian to a victory this season. It's not going to happen because Julian does not really benefit from that Rose Gold Meteor anymore. And with that, we have already come into the second phase, and Yo Mom has decided to go with the A-Red. Meanwhile, the bans which have been happening are 4 roamers. 4 roamers in the second phase. Oh my god.
Wow.
That's a lot of roam bans. And if you consider the Matilda previously, it's 5. And if you think about the Badang as well, because, Badang in the roam these days, 6. Oh my god, lot of roams here.
I mean, Fredo, the Badang as well, he did receive the nerf, right? But despite the nerf, he is still so good because, the nerf on Badang, it does not rely on his skills, on his his stats, his damage. What lies the key components of Badang is his skill set, because he has the fist break, the fist crack, and the fist win, and the fist win makes it really easy for him to stack that Thunderbelt, despite the range being shortened. Still a long range skill for a fighter, so that is quite one advantage that the Badang has with his fist win and the Thunderbelt. So they did nerf that a bit, but then again, he is still pretty solid despite the nerf.
Yep, like you said, the skill sets are what matter, and Badang still has that, right? I mean, how can you nerf the wall? Can you actually nerf the wall? You can't. Because if you get caught in that combo and if you don't have the mobility, you're going to die. And I feel like this Gatotkacha ban is probably because they have a Farsa on their side. You don't want the AOG coming onto you when you're using the Feather Airstrike. And that is probably the reason why we're seeing this Gatotkacha ban. And Jawhead as well, very good for the pick-offs, and you don't want to give a pick-off. And that is exactly what comes when the Jawhead is getting banned. You come in with the Chow, another pick-off hero. And now Zohunt, fade in with the Faramis. We all know what happened when Faden picked the Faramis against Zohunt yesterday, right? I'm sorry, against Tartarus yesterday. They won it, and fade in on the Faramis once again.
Yeah, I mean, if the Faramis is quite a good hero, I'd say, because he has the Nether Realms, and the Nether Realm can provide that extra HP and immunity when the HP is cut off. So that is one advantage that they have on their side. Having that extra HP, they can initiate a 5-man initiate, just dive in right with that Faramis alongside your team. So yeah, the Faramis is pretty solid, and not to mention that the Faramis, he deals a lot of damage, especially in team fights with his second skill, which just bounces off every target that it hits. So that is one burst potential that Faramis has in team fights.
Yep, and we'll talk about the Faramis once again as Faden will be playing it. But with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the last match of the night at the North East Underdogs Tournament. Zohunt going up against MAAF, and we'll be seeing if Zohunt can prove themselves once again as the worthy contenders of this tournament, as they did yesterday with the defeated Tartarus in a 1-2 defeat, still taking away 1 point from Tartarus in that match.
I mean, they did lose against Tartarus, but they did not lose with a clean sweep. They lost with a 1-2. So that is what they're showing, that we do have what it takes. Oh my god, look at the bot lane here. A lot of skirmishes stirring up. 3 members already trying to gang that Harrod. But then again, look at the reinforcement coming from the side of Zohunt.
2-man Spear of Alpha coming in from Dusty Mizo. And there is still not enough damage as Julie will be able to get away. Rain does poke down. Family problems quite a lot, and family problems will be forced to recall.
Yeah. As of now, I feel like the advantage is definitely on the side of Team MAAF because they have a lot of early game heroes. They have the Julian, which can deal a lot of burst damage with his enhanced sight, especially. And not to talk about his utility, the enhanced chain as well, that can provide good CC for his team, and the Hylas on their side. So from the side of Team Zohunt, though, we do have the Alpha for the early game, but then again, one hero itself is not enough to carry the early game.
And he does not have enough damage to carry the early game, like you mentioned. For now, though, it seems like Zohunt have decided to approach for the turtle first, and MAAF will be approaching it later, as Julie is still onto his red buff, and he will be level 5. Meanwhile, Dustin Mizo will be level 4. They're trying to zone him away. Julie wants to arrive. There comes the Flicker Earth Shatter. Dustin Mizo, the other one will be used, and there comes the Retribution coming in from Julie. Whether the airstrike being used as well, they want to chase him down. Julie, Vengeance being popped off here by Win, and Fade in. Oh, almost getting caught there. Mom, the Earth Shatter, but uses the Flicker to get away in the nick of time.
Yeah, that was a pretty decent fight there, I'd say, in the turtle. Despite losing the turtle to Team MAAF here, Zohunt did not lose any members, which is quite good because once you lose the turtle and you lose teammates, you basically fall off really hard. So they're just gonna trade off the turtle without giving any kills. Oh my God, what was going on here?
I don't really understand, but it seems like MAAF is just trying to go once again and gang down Prime because they know Prime is going to be the guy that they need to mark if they want to win this game. Duba, on the other hand, he is one of those players who has dared to pick up the Claude, even though we all know the Claude, not the best out there to be picked up. And Prime, still trying to zone him out. Okay, family problems. Does have the way of Dragon and Flicker.
It seems like family problem is just providing zoning, but then again, look at the top side.
Top side, Julie wants to take down Win, but Win will be able to get away. But that will create an opportunity here for the Edith and the Julian to take away a lot of gold from this turret. As Julie and your mom will be going to push down. Born by on the bottom side, there comes the way of Dragon, and Prime will get that kill onto the one and only Duba, who will get taken down with the way of Dragon. Family problems doing the job that he was supposed to do right now.
Yeah, he's definitely doing the job that he needs to do with that way of the dragon, kicking the goal laner into your teammates and getting off those kills. And with that, we see the turtle is already spawning in about 5 seconds here. And look at the amount of vision that Family Problem is trying to provide here for his team. He's just always onto the enemy's territory. Oh my God, Fredo, look at that.
Seems like the one who'll be caught here will be Family Problems. Family Problems with that. Oh, airstrike will be taking him down. But it will be Dubai actually. And there comes the Curtain's Call. And the knocked up from Julie. 4-man knocked up there. And it's a double kill for Julie. They want to go in for Win as well. But will they be able to do so? They do not. And he'll be backed off. But Rain will be taking down Faden as he will not be able to get away. And Julie, they want to sandwich this tower down, it seems. They want to take away all the gold as much as they can.
Oh my God, they are so locked in this game. They're trying to get each and everything that they already got. The auto shield from the top turret as well as the bot, and they are also trying to push the bot lane turret here. But then again, look at the amount of zoning this Hylas is providing. Oh my God, Fredo, look at the skills being baited out from the side of Team Zohunt. Even the Zaman Force is no longer available for the Harad.
And, right now, Prime does not really have that tower anymore, so he's forced to go to the other side, it seems. And yeah, they'll be switching lanes, right? They'll be switching lanes because the goal laner still needs a lot of protection in the early game, and that's why Prime will be forced to go. But okay, he still decides to stay in the bottom lane. Not the best decision. I feel like they should swap out the lanes because look at that. The Beatrix is already on the top side because the goal laner is going to push. Meanwhile, the EXP laner is going to be ganking. So you want to switch the lanes, but Zohunt has some other plans here.
Oh, it seems like they're just going to be sticking to what they've been doing since the early game. It seems like they're not going to switch lanes here. But then again, look at that Hylas, always. What is that kick?
Once again, there comes the Way of Dragon. Feather Airstrike coming in as well. The Earth Shatter will be taking down that Alpha. Dusty Mizo falling down. There is another Realm taking a lot of damage here. Silenced. But Win will get taken down. Jit Kundo to knock everybody. Yomon will get taken down. But Julie gets a double kill in the process. And one man standing. It will be Faden. And is it actually Zohunt that we saw yesterday? What's happening?
Whoa, what is happening? It seems like Zohunt, they just can't seem to find their pace at the moment. Because the way Team MAAF are playing, they are so locked in. They're giving it, their best. And if you look at the items here, we see that Team MAAF already on the Julian with a lot of main items already with the consent as well as the Feather of Heaven, and already making his way to a defense item. I think probably a brute force. But then again, look at that Hylas, always into the enemy territory, providing that vision, that zone that his team needs to secure the objective which they need to do.
They're coming with the Glorious Pathway, zoning them away. There comes the Feather Airstrike as well. And with that, there comes the Way of Dragon, it seems. But there comes the Purify as well, forced out. And another Realm being used as well. Zaman Force and the Nibiru's Passion. And with that, Dusty Mizo will finally fall. And there comes the Way of Dragon onto Yomon. But that is not the right target, my friend, as Win will get taken down and double kill for Julie. And with 3-man being taken down, MAAF finally decide to back off. But, oh my god.
Yeah, Fredo, the family problem on the show. I think like he needs to target those squishy heroes more. But then again, oh my lord.
What is happening here? It's not even 8 minutes, and the first inhibitor has fallen here for Zohunt. Zohunt not in the zone. Zohunt not in the zone. Meanwhile, MAAF has been locked in, like you said. And family problems, not finding the right target. Once again, he goes in. Is this another failed attempt from family problems, as he is not using that Iori Yagami skin, it seems.
Oh my god, it seems like without the Iori Yagami skin, you seem to lose some of your skills that you have on the show. So I recommend you guys to always use the skin because it enhances your skills abilities as well. But then again, talking about family problem, he needs to look for those squishy lineup, not for those chunky tanks, because your team is under farm. They cannot burst the tank despite you kicking them with the Way of Dragon towards you. The team is under farm. They need to, take a chill pill, hold back for a moment, try to look for the farm, get their hands on the item, and then retaliate with a fight against MAAF.
Family problems, might be in some trouble again, gets knocked off by the Julian, and he might get taken down, but there comes another Realm to save the day. But with that, the Nibiru Passion will take down 2 members, and there's a turret destroyed as well. They want to go in for more, but the Holy Shield will be there to save the day here for Zohunt, but the minions are arriving from the bottom side. Seems like MAAF has some other plans. They don't want to go for the Lord, they want to go for the end. 2 members standing. The death counter is on 2, and with that flicker Earth Shatter, not enough. Faden able to be taken down, yes, and Yomon will fall down as well. And without a Lord, this could be the first game to be ended without a Lord, as MAAF just forcing their way into their bases and taking this victory.
Whoa, Team MAAF, they are maintaining their dominance right off from the start of the game. I'd say that regarding the draft, I'd say that Team MAAF, they had the better draft because they had a lot of frontline, they had early game potential as well as zoning potential. If we look at the Farsa with the Feather Airstrike always from the back, providing that insane burst and zoning, and the Hylas, always diving in with the Glorious Path, zoning away the teammates while they're taking the inhibitors, taking the objective, and always being the one in the front, taking all the damage that is being dished out from the side of Zohunt. But then again, Zohunt, they did their mistake. They, overcommitted to many fights there, and despite being under farm, they were just constantly indulging themselves into team fights, which ultimately led to their lose in the first round of this game tonight.
Yep, the first round here, actually it was Zohunt who lost in the first match here against MAAF. And we did not really expect it to happen, but your mom has been so good on the Idiot as well, zoning them out completely, using that Earth Shatter, because as long as he has that Earth Shatter, the enemy always has to play it safe. But one thing that I would really like to say, even though we know that Faden did work well with that Faramis in the last game yesterday against Tartarus, In this
Yeah.
match, I felt like they needed to play the Vixana. The Vixana could have been a much better pick here.
Oh well, definitely, because just because a hero worked for you in a certain composition does not mean that it's always gonna work, right?
Yep.
You have to adjust the hero that you're picking according to the enemy composition, according to the situation. So always opting for a hero that work out for you in the past does not mean that it's gonna bring you the same results. And ultimately, we see the consequences of that. And with that, we see Team Zohan losing the first game against Team MAAF.
Yep, and with that, if it's possible for us, we'd like to dive straight into the second game as well because it's getting late, and the viewers out there, the players out there, they're tired as well. I mean,
Yeah.
11:30 already, and we want to get into the next game as soon as possible. But if it's possible, we'll be discussing for now what might be the possible picks which we might be seeing in the second game. Do you think Faden should pick up the Faramis again, or he should adjust a little bit more? Just because the Faramis worked against Tartarus doesn't mean you should pick it up every single time, right?
Yeah, I definitely say he needs to pick according to what the Team MAAF are picking. Because if you do not counter pick, then picking heroes that are not complementing the current composition that your team have, it's just going to be a waste of a hero pool there. So yeah.
And with that, let's get straight into the draft. And we are here, the second game between Team MAAF and Team Zohunt. Zohunt this time on the red side, MAAF on the blue side. And of course, we definitely know that both these teams always like to play the aggressive role. But will they be able to do that or not? Okay, sorry, my bad. Seems like okay, it's correct. It's correct. MAAF is on the blue side and Zohunt is on the red side.
Oh yeah. And as you're seeing, that these two teams, they always like to go for the aggressive heroes. I definitely agree with you because I've casted for Team Zohan in a few tournaments as well, and I've seen how they play. And I've seen your mom play as well. And, Edith is one of his comfort picks, I'd say, because I have seen your mom on a Edith a lot of times. So giving away a Edith to your mom, it's basically you're like giving him to play in a comfort zone, giving him that comfort pick. He's comfortable to play with and he knows what he's doing with that hero. So you have to do a little bit of research on your opposing team that you're facing against, I'd say, before you actually, match up against them in the game itself.
Yep, doing a little bit of homework, doing a little bit of research is very crucial in here. Like Zohunt, like MAAF. And of course, MAAF, they have not been around for quite some time, but they came back with a new lineup just for this tournament, North East Underdogs, because we invited them and they showed up and they showed up really well. They are playing a very good game so far, impressing everyone out there. And in case you guys don't know, MAAF is a team that was originated from Arunachal Pradesh. Right now, though, most of the members are from Manipur. But that does not mean that it's less Arunachali. It's still Arunachali, and Zohunt is a completely Mizoram-based team, and all the members are Mizo as well. I mean, Dusty has Mizo in his name, and this guy has been the talk of the town.
He definitely is the talk of the town because Dusty, he's well known in the jungle. In the jungle with that, with his hero pools that he have. And, he has to live up to it tonight because they did lose to Tartarus as well. So if they're gonna lose this tonight here and not put up a fight against Team MAAF, and they might be slowly falling off in the community because a lot of underdog teams are rising to the top, and the underdog and the top dogs are also rising towards. They're climbing the ladder, trying to reach the top bit by bit, step by step. So Zohunt being one of those top dogs, they need to step up their game, and they have to show what they have up their sleeves, and just pull out whatever they have.
Yep, you need to pull out every single tactic that is present in your notebook. And like just mentioned quite a while ago, don't forget to do your homework. And that is exactly what seems like has been the problem here for Zohunt. They don't really know what MAAF likes to go for because MAAF has not been present in the tournament scene for quite some time, and that is exactly why people have forgotten about them. But MAAF have come back. They have come back stronger. They have new members. You need to do some research. Of course, Your Mom is one of those players which might be a little bit known because he has been playing with Impurity just a few weeks ago. But yeah, once again, he's in MAAF right now and he's playing really well. This new lineup is really something that you need to think about because they have been playing so well so far. And with that, they come up with the Matilda first pick on Prime.
Yeah, definitely the Matilda Airlines onto the side of Team MAAF. The mobility that the Guiding Wind will be providing will come in really handy for Team MAAF because if they overextended, in fights, Prime, with that Matilda, he can just use the Guiding Wind to bring back his teammates into the safe zone. So having a Matilda on your side with that, the Guiding Wind is always a good thing to have because having extra mobility for your team is what you need when you are too deep into the enemy territory. But then again here, look at the pick coming off from the side of Team Zohunt. Faden locking on to that Yves, and Prime from the side of Team Zohunt locking onto the Hadid once again.
Hadid once again. Does not work. You pick it up once again. Reminds me of Aaron Shiki in the M6 Grand Finals where he picked up Granger 3 times in a row.
Yeah.
And even then he did not really understood. Sometimes being stubborn is not good, and I hope Prime does understand this fact. But if it works out well, okay, we'll commend him. If it does not, I feel like his teammates will also be scolding him quite a lot. But okay, Dusty Mizo as well. There seems to be ego issue here or something I don't really understand because Dusty Mizo and Prime have went with the exact same heroes that they picked up. But of course, Faden has decided to switch up the roles. I do feel like though that Dusty Mizo could have went for something later on if they do wanted to go for it. But let's see what they go for. I mean, Joy is still open, right? Joy is still open.
Yeah, I feel like, Dusty Mizo, he needs to save his jungle card for the later phases of the game. Because when you're revealing your jungle card early in the draft, the enemy composition, they know like what hero to take. Because if you have already shown an alpha, they'll be like, oh, okay, this is not a Hayabusa. He can't come in with a shadow and just pick off our Mage or MM. They can just maintain the distance from that Spear of Alpha and somehow manage it. So that's what they have in mind, when they already see the alpha. And, saving that jungle pick for later, especially in the second phase of the draft, would always be a wiser tip that I'll give to anyone who asks me. But then again, as we saw Prime on that Hadid once again, we see that Your Mom already countering countering him with the Phoveus pick, with that dashes that the Hadid will be giving off with the Zaman Force will just be benefiting Your Mom and his passive, which will make him jump on the Land of Dawn on top of Team Zohunt.
Gatot Kacha, like you mentioned, could be a problem here if they decide not to ban it out. And with that, Zohunt. Okay. What?
Whoa.
Okay, the thing is, you can't really pick up the Gatot Kacha on the side of MAAF anymore. So you ban it out because you don't want enemy to pick up the Gatot Kacha and jumping on Farsa. So yeah, I understand that. Okay. Rain though, he has played the Farsa very well in the last match, able to zone out the enemy.
Oh my god.
What?
What is going on? A Rafaela pick. I think this is the first debut of a Rafaela pick in the series. Yeah. Man, I did not see the Rafaela coming. I mean, quite a good heal and support, I'd say. But then again, the only CC that a Rafaela can provide is a Holy Baptism. And I don't think that as a roamer, the Holy Baptism alone is enough. I mean, the heal is quite something which is really good for your team. It's always accepted, a little bit of heal here and there. But then again, Rafaela is not the strongest healer. She is not the strongest crowd control. So picking her here, I don't feel like it's wise because they could have opted for a Florin instead. That would have complemented the Alpha and the Barats as well. But then again, look at the counter pick coming off from the side of Team MAAF. Picking again that Claude with the mobility that he has. And oh boy, the way Team MAAF, they saved that Fanny for the last pick was just completely out of the blue. Team Zohunt, they did not see that coming.
Oh my god. We never saw it coming as well. And not just that, right? I mean, the Claude as well. The Claude has been a pick which has been discussed as a very weak one in the early phases, even in the later phases. Sometimes what happens is he just gets bursted down before he can complete that blazing duet. So
Yeah.
with that, the Claude is a very risky pick here. But Duba did make it. Duba had picked it up yesterday as well. But let's see
Yeah.
how it performs in this match. Of course, he's going to go up against the Harriet. The Harriet,
Mm-hmm.
I feel like the carry can do a little bit more better, instead of Claude. But
Yeah.
let's see. I feel like Duba does have confidence on his Claude, and that's why he went for it. Fanny pick, though, like you mentioned, keeping it till the end. That was really
Mm-hmm.
good. That was
Yeah.
really good.
Because they already picked their Roma card, a Rafaela. I mean, what
Hmm.
what will a Rafaela do if you pick a Fanny, right? There's just
Yep.
absolutely nothing that you can do.
And with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the second game of Team MAAF and Team Zohunt. This could be the end of everything here. As we know, MAAF is already 1-1 in this best of 3 series, and Zohunt are behind. If Zohunt wants to take 1 point, they need to win this one. And if not, it's going to be 2 points. I mean, it could be 3 points going into the hands of Team MAAF.
Oh yeah, definitely. Zohan, they have to step up their game here because the kind of pick that they're coming off, it's quite out of the blue, I'd say. So maybe they have a specific strategy set in mind with these kind of picks. I'm not sure, but then again, let us not overestimate or underestimate anyone here.
We're not underestimating or overestimating here. Let's just stick to what works and what doesn't. And with that, look at
Yeah.
that. Win and Nastimizo are zoning out your mom because we all know this guy has been the enabler for MAAF. Whenever this guy is present, they take away those team fights. But there comes Nastimizo with the Spear of Alpha, and Julie does not have enough energy left in those steel cables, and he will be taken down as a first blood. Dusty
Oh.
Mizo here. Very good start to the game for him.
Yeah, definitely a good solid start for him because he did gap the Fanny for a while there with the farming. So, having that little time advantage against the jungle is what will ultimately lead to those, kind of a lead advantage in the game. And, with that, they can just easily secure the turtle because the Fanny is busy with the purple buff. And look at Team MAAF, they're already here on the purple buff invading it.
Flicker
Oh,
and RWF.
oh,
My God,
oh my
aggressive
God.
approach by Zohan, and they will might be getting this blue buff as well. Yes, they will. As Dusty Mizo will be taking it away from the hands of Julie. And does Julie actually play the Fanny? Because I have
I
not
do not.
really, I am not really sure how he's playing this Fanny. I mean, that's not how you play a Fanny when the Fanny's like like a very good Fanny, right?
Yeah. I'm not really sure that he plays Fanny because I've never seen Julie on a Fanny. I've mostly seen him on Fighters and merely the Assassin. But then again, Team Zohan, they're actually doing exceptionally good. I was not expecting that they would have such a solid start. But then again, look at the Farsa with the Fed airstrike just safely, clearing that mid wave and going to the base there. But then again, look at the top side here, Fredo.
Julie does get away this time around as Dusty Mizo was hovering over the same spot where he took that first blood. Now,
Yeah.
focus shifting onto the bottom side. Win is cutting down waves, and Yo Mom seems to be aware of that, and Win might be in some trouble here as he's surrounded by 3 members. And there still goes Julie going in with the steel cables. And with that, Win might get taken down. RWM setting in, circling Eagle into the backlines. Yo Mom will be able to get one into his hands. He actually gets a double. He's going in for a triple. Prime PD provides him the mobility, but still not able to keep him enough. And Faden will be safe here, but he will be losing two of his members. And Zohunt pay the price.
Yeah, they are actually throwing it. They had built up, the early advantage. And when actually clearing that lane there, oh my God, what happened in the mid? We were caught off guard with that kill on the mid side of Farsa. What happened with the Alpha there?
My goodness, I mean, he went too deep. And the thing is, the Rafaela and the Yves has been able to zone out this Farsa. And that is exactly where they're facing these problems. And now, the fact that Prime is on a roamer, which is actually a support, that does not allow Prime to open up the map for you, and that is exactly why Julie has not been able to contest this turtle so far. Your mom needs to come into the play, and here he comes once again with the Infernal Pursuit into the backline, knocks up 2 members, and they're still going.
Oh my lord!
Raising duet big place as well, and there he goes. Julie into the backlines, gets 1. Rain will get down 1 as well, and with that, Family Problems gets a kill onto Julie, dashing in and out. There is Prime, but he will not be able to sustain it all out as MAAF come back once again. A clap back onto Payton, might be wrong, taken out as well as triple kill for the Farsa as MAAF take the beating on Zohunt.
Man, Fredo, that Phobius pick on that your mom, he's doing so good. The way he countered that Harriet, you saw he was so low in HP, but then again the Harriet with the Chrono Dashes providing that passive to the Phobius, allowing him to sustain whatever was being thrown at him.
Yep. And not just that, right? I mean, he knocked up 3 members as well, completely catching them off guard. And with that, right now, look at that. They know that Julie has not been able to provide enough value in those team fights. They need your mom to be there. And that's why they send Julie to clear those lanes, while your mom will be, trying to participate more in those ganks. Bottom lane side, Duba in some trouble. Uses the BMI to get away. Holy Baptism flickers at the right time. And Prime would get taken down here, it seems. But there comes the Flask of Oasis passive, but it will still not be enough. As Family Problems will get that kill. Your mom does arrive at the right time.
Oh
Knocks
my
up 2
lord,
members. Goes in. There, Feather air strike into the back lines as well. Family Problems will get taken down. Your mom really low. And the passive. Silver of HP. Destiny Mizo arrives at the right time. But is it right enough to take the kill away? Duba does try to get back and will get taken down with the Spear of Alpha. Into the backlines once again. Win coming in to backlines. He wants to dive in. Will he be doing that? No, he will not.
Oh my god, look at the far side. It seems like she's gonna be sandwiched here. Oh my lord.
Gobbled up and taken down by Dusty Mizo. Unfortunately, once again, Duba and Rain, the backliners, the damage dealers of MAAF getting taken down by Zohunt. Zohunt and MAAF are on even terms in this match.
Oh, they definitely are on even terms, because if you look at the goal difference, it's not that high. It's just merely 2.6k goal that they're facing the difference here. And even the kill-wise, MAAF with 7 kills and Zohunt with 8 kills, so they are pretty even, I'd say. But then again, the team, Team MAAF, they do have the turret advantage. They have 1 turret ahead that they've pushed against Team Zohunt here. And look at the items here. I mean, the Alpha, already with 2 core items there. But oh my god, what is going on the top side here?
Seems like Duba wants to go in once again. Circling Eagle being used here by Prime. Will be able to get back in time, and there comes Zohunt, 5-man stacked all together in the top side. Who will defend the mid lane? They arrive at the right time though, and I was about to say that look at this, look at your mom, right? He is sort of phobious, and he's actually dishing the most amount of damage, but he does not even have a damage item yet.
Yeah.
The first item that he makes is actually a dominant size.
He's definitely doing the thing, because if the EXP is not gapped in the early phases of the game, but then again, look at the Matilda just going in with the Circling Eagle, providing the poke, and the Farsa with that Fed airstrike, just trying to nuke down whatever they can to chunk down the HP from the side of Team Zohunt. And and I actually forgot to mention that even the Farsa is buffed. She has a skill cooldown, reduce on her passive, which is the Flying Bird, I'd say the 4th skill, which they consider the 4th skill. So that is a lot of mobility for the Farsa as well, because she can constantly rotate through and through the map with that bird.
And not just that, right? I mean, you already have a bird on your team. You have the Matilda as well. So, I mean, it's going to be okay. Feather airstrike coming in for Family Problems. They go in with that. And Duba wants to go in for more. It's actually Julie who takes down, instantly bursts down Payton. And now they can definitely go for the Lord if MAAF wants to. Zohunt knows that they might try that. And that's why they also arrived to the Lord Pit area.
Whoa, look at the skirmish that is gonna stir up in a while, because all the members from both sides of the team are ready for this slot fight. But then again, Team Zohunt are on the disadvantage. Oh my god, Fredo takeover, what is going on here?
Oh, there is a perfect spot for a Fanny to dual spam, but Fanny gets taken down by the Rafaela unexpectedly, and now there is a double kill for the Rafaela. Oh my god, I can't really see that happening. Family Problems wants to go in for a triple kill on the Rafaela, it seems, but he will be backing off. Does not really have enough damage, but if this, can we see a Rafaela Maniac in a tournament, please?
God. Oh my god. Imagine getting a triple with Rafaela and then sacrificing yourself to a turret to get a maniac with a passive.
Oh
That
my
would be
god.
absolutely dope.
Oh my god. If it actually happens, I don't know what's happening tonight. But of course, one thing I can say is that is going to get clipped for sure. That is going to get clipped for sure if it happens. But right now, we are seeing that Zohunt are slowly. I mean, they did lose some control in that last fight. But they still have not given up because they did take away that Lord and now they have the Lord advantage. Let's see how much are they able to get out of this Lord.
Yo, it seems like at the moment they're just not repeating the same mistake that they did in the previous game, always looking for the fights, looking for skirmishes, but then playing more decisively, getting their hands on the objective. Look at that, they just take the first tier turret from the mid side, forcing Team MAAF to back off. The amount of folk coming from both of these teams is just absolutely insane.
Yep, and Feather their strike to zone them away and not let them harm the tower. Meanwhile, Julie was trying to take down the Lord all alone, but instead almost getting taken down herself.
Oh,
and
yeah.
Zohan focusing their attention with the Lord. They are done take down the inhibitor, it seems.
Oh, here comes the Lord push. Yeah, he deals tons of damage with that push, man. He needs a huge nerf on that push because he can consecutively dash throughout all the turrets that he faces against him. So this new Lord that is added in the game is quite strong, I'd say, because if the Lord is not taken down, he can just keep using that push passive on those inhibitors and take them down quite quick.
Yep, and that is something that we need to learn from everyone. I mean, we need to learn from Once here because he does study the game quite a lot. He has the updates. I don't really have it, but oh, there comes Julie. Does want to wall spam and burst him down, but he does not have enough. And Win is on to drain into the back lines, but there will be nobody getting harmed overall. And on the far side, look at Duba trying to clear those lanes before anyone can notice.
Yeah, he's just being sneaky, trying to clear those lanes, trying to look for a possible split push, but then again, not just quite able to do it yet. And if we'll take a look at the items, the Harrod with 3 core items, he is going to be dishing out a lot of damage. Has the Holy Crystal, Feather of Heaven, and the Stallion side. On top of that, the CDR provided from these 3 items itself is just insane. Oh my god, look at the Claude.
Yo, into the back lines, and with that, Prime PD might get knockup coming in from Yo Mom, taking 2 members in that, and with that into the back lines, he's going in for Family Problems. Look at Prime though, still dashing in and out with the Zaman Force. He's forced to back off because the damage coming in from Dubai is just way too much as Zohan had to back off, but the clap back coming in from Prime is enough to take down 2 members as the response, and Prime does have a lot of cooldown, so he might be able to get one more. Yes, the cooldown is there, and he will get a killing spree. Prime is back, and Prime is in form as he will take down 3 members all by himself. And now they can go for the Lord.
The irony that Prime took out Prime PD is just really ironic because both of their names are Prime, but then again, look at the Claude.
Duba will get taken down, and the Fanny as well. Prime has just gotten 5 kills back to back. Is it? Because he was... Damn, Prime is back.
Whoa. Yeah, he's fed because he has the main items that he needs. He has been, secretly farming under the nose of Team MAAF with that Harrod, just trying to get his hands on those items and do the amount of damage that he needs to do with a Harrod. Because if the Harrod is left unchecked, if he's left, to farm all alone, he can be really troublesome when he gets his hand on his core items.
If he gets his hands on his core items, it's going to be really troublesome for MAAF to deal with. But so far, Prime has been able to do a phenomenal job. Dusty Mizo picking up the Winter Crown just means that now he's looking to go in for the Spear of Alpha just to zone out the enemies. Lord, need to deal with it really
The
quickly.
guiding win.
Air strike to zone them away, but the inhibitor will be taken down still. And now they need to deal with the minions in the mid wave, but Fanny will do a good job by dealing with the ones up top. And they're trying to push it in, but they don't have enough to do it at the moment. Oh, RWM sets in, and there comes Yo Mom into action, into the backlines. Look at Duba, trying to zone them away with the blazing duet.
Whoa,
And
look at the Fanny with the split push. Just trying to look for the inhibitor there, but then again, not being able to take it down just yet because the defend coming off from the side of Team Zohunt. They are aware that the Fanny.
oh my god,
my god.
the Mizo
Oh!
gold standard. The Mizoram gold standard is here and he is online. He has all the items. He's level 15. He's getting the blue buff as well. And right now, if we take a look, look at that. He has the Holy Crystal. He has the Divine Glaive. Now he's working onto the Blood Wings. And with that, he will be unstoppable. And on top of that, he has the Flask of Oasis passive as well. And he has the Rafaela.
Yeah, the Rafaela, with the heal and the Flask of Oasis is providing extra sustain for the team. But then again, look at the skirmish here, cooking in mid.
Yup. There was a Winter Crown play coming in from Duba, but it's still not enough to take it on down. And with that, there comes the Winter Crown from Yo Mom as well. And Julie does wall spam and find a way to take down family problems. So Julie will get taken down here by the Harriet once again. And it seems like Zohan wants to go in for the push, and this might be the first one here. And Yo Mom will be able to knock up, but there is not enough. And Spirit of Alpha connects on the two members. And with that, Prime PD will fall down as well. Enemy has been wiped out, and Zohan will push to victory.
Wow, Zohan actually managed to make a comeback after that a terrific loss in the previous game. As I said, if they do not, make a comeback, they will be, receiving a lot of Tana, I'd say, from the community because they are one of the top teams. And if they do not deliver the top team plays, then they will definitely be criticized by the community. And here they come with that absolute comeback on the Harriet, especially because we were kind of skeptical with the Harriet because it did not work out in the previous game. But then again, Prime, confident on his Harriet, picks it again in the second game and does get the MVP as well.
Yep, and on the other side, we can see that Yo Mom is the MVP. And that just speaks for itself as this guy. And okay, let's head into the caster's desk as we'll head into the draft soon as well. Because we just saw that, the next game has started already. So yeah, let's make it quick. Let's drive right into the draft.
Yeah.
But before we do that, of course, the stream will take some time where we can discuss about the things that happened last match. One.
Oh, yeah.
What do you think went wrong with MAAF?
Well, the thing with MAAF is actually the early game, I'd say, because they could not take full advantage of the Fanny, Fanny being one of those heroes that carries the early phases of the game. Julie on that Fanny was kind of, I'd say, underperforming, with a Fanny because Fanny, if you have a Fanny, you are supposed to be the one going in and out of those team fights, picking the backline, especially your heroes like the Harriet and the Eve. But then again, Julie could not make full use of that Fanny. And not to mention that, Julie got caught up many times in the early phases of the game, and that created a gap which Team Zohan took advantage of. And that is what ultimately, led to their advantage. And they had it always being left unchecked by Team MAAF, casually farming in his lane without any hindrance from the side of Team MAAF, without any gang on him. He's just constantly farming. And boy, when he got his hands on those items, he absolutely became a monster with that Harriet.
Yep. You pointed it out right. The early game was supposed to be carried by the Fanny, but they were not able to do that. And in the later phases, Prime was able to come online. And when you go up with a Claude against the Harriet, we all know the Harriet can actually dominate any marksman when he hits that level 4. And you're going with the weakest marksman possible in this meta, a Mia, is actually better in terms of dealing damage, as compared to a Claude, even a Layla as well. So if you have so many options open, Claude is basically the last option that any goal laner thinks of. But Duba, he picked it yesterday, he picked it up today as well. He did try his best. But the thing is, this hero is not good enough right now. You might be the best Claude player, but the hero itself isn't that good. And with that being said, we're already into the draft right now, and we can see the last ban will be coming in from MAAF.
Oh, I think that MAAF here, Prime, will definitely be banning a jungler, possibly. But then again, if you look at team Zohunt, they always opt for early jungle pick, especially Dusty always picking away the alpha in the first phase of the draft. So they might as well opt for the goal lane instead, because that is what caused the problem for team MAAF there. There we go, comes the Harrod ban for Prime. Prime will be denied of that Harrod in this third round against Team MAAF. They know that Prime can do really well on the Harrod, and they absolutely wrecked Team MAAF with that Harrod in the previous game. So they are going to be taking out that Harrod out of the picture. But then again, look at the first pick coming off from the side of Team Zohunt. They are locking onto the Gatot. They do not want the Farsa being picked again, and the Gatot being banned away.
Yep.
So what they're doing is they're basically doing the reverse. Instead of picking the Farsa out of picture, they're just gonna go ahead and take the Gatot. That will ultimately prevent the Farsa pick, because the AOG can drop in whenever there is a Farsa. But then again, oh my god, Fero, we forgot about the Zhuxian. The Zhuxian is open.
Yeah, the Zhuxian is open.
I think Zhuxian has been toned down a bit in today's patch, because she did get a nerf on that Lantern Flare. Her mana increase on the Lantern Flare has been immensely increased. Before it was 90 in the early phases of the game, and now it is 120. So 120 mana in the early game, it is going to cost the Zhuxian a lot. So that will definitely tone down the Lantern Flare and the tossing, which will be provided from that Zhuxian.
Yep. Now I understand what you said. So even though the Gatot Kacha will face problems because of the Zhuxian pick here, in the early game, it might be a little bit difficult for the Zhuxian to harass the Gatot Kacha, because the mana consumption will be there. So, and it's also the fact that, mana consumption 120 is actually a lot, especially in the early phase. And even with the mana regen boots, you cannot really do enough to compensate for that, right? And right now, we already have the first phase about to be completed, and we see Julie taking up the Suyo here, and it seems like Prime is on the Joy, but is it going to be given to Dusty?
Oh, I definitely think it is going to be Dusty, because Dusty is definitely the jungler from the side of Team Zohunt. So they're pre-picking the Joy here, and they're going to swipe it off later in the draft, I guess. And look at the counter pick coming off from the side of Team MAAF against that Joy. They have shown the jungle card once again, and here comes Team MAAF with that counter pick. They are picking away the Hilda, with the being the one of the best counters for assassins like Joy. So having that mobility that the Hilda has to rotate with the with the ritual she has, with the combat ritual and the damage that she deals. So that's going to be really hectic for the for Dusty, I'd say, if he goes onto that Joy.
Yep, it will be really difficult for Dusty. Yep, and not just that, right? We do know that Yo Mom has not still picked up his hero, and even if we know that a team always has a lot of players, and we always try to highlight the jungler or the gold laner, but on the side of Team MAAF, I would like to highlight the player called Yo Mom on that EXP, because we all know we have to accept it. The side of Team MAAF always depends on Yo Mom for those initiations. He takes down everyone single-handedly, and after that, they come in. Julie comes in, Duba comes in, Rain comes in, and they try to create they try to get the best out of the fight. usually
Yeah.
your mom who enables the team. So right now, your mom has not picked up his hero. Let's see what he picks up. But the enemy has banned out the carry. That is actually a good response. But I don't think
Mhm.
Duba will play the carry.
Yeah. Because they do have a lot of, tanky lineup on their side, they have to pick away the carry because we do not know what Team MAAF will come up with. And they are also keeping in mind that your mom has not picked the hero yet, so they are banning away that Edith, preventing your mom from picking that Edith. Oh my god, look at your mom, he's going for the last pick. Is he gonna pull out a setter tank? Because if he does, then that is gonna be a shred team Zohunt, I'd say, because Team Zohunt, they can't really counter a last pick hero because they will be the ones already finishing the draft from their side.
Yep. And what will that last big hero be? That is the question here. The Matilda is out of the picture. They can try to go for I feel like I'm not really understanding what they can go for here actually. But if I would like to suggest, I would like to suggest them to pick up a Tigreal. The Tigreal could come in really handy.
Yeah,
and
I feel like the Tigreal is quite solid in this draft here.
Yep,
with
in this draft.
Play coming off from the Tigreal. But then again, no, it is not gonna be a Tigreal. It is gonna be the Maniac Uranus on your mom.
Oh my god. Oh my god. What is going to happen? Am I going to say, oh my god? And am I going to shout some curse words again? I don't know. But we do remember what happened when your mom picked up the Uranus yesterday. And the Maniac, the first ever Maniac other than a Granger, was taken out right here by your mom. And that just speaks for itself that this hero in the hands of this guy can be really deadly. And that is exactly why we like to see if your mom has what it takes to pull it off once again for MAAF with that Uranus pick. But we'll be finding it out on the other side. But before we get into the game, what are your thoughts about the draft?
Well, I'd say the draft is pretty even because if you look at Team MAAF, they have a Fusion on their side. But then again, on the side of Team Zohunt, they have a Joy. And before even the Fusion gets a chance to stack the Lantern Flare on that Joy will just go in with the Rhythm of Joy, pop up the Electrifying Beat, and possibly take out the Fusion with that burst potential that she has.
Right. Like you mentioned, the Joy is going to be a very big factor here for Team Zohunt. And we know Dusty, he does not play a lot of assassins, but Joy is one of his assassins that he really can play quite well.
Yeah.
And that is exactly why. We'll be interested to see if Zohunt can do something. And with that, let's get into the game. The last game of the day, of course, doesn't matter who wins, who loses. We are ending it all here. Dusty Mizo takes the Litho away as well. Good stuff.
Yeah.
Good start for them so far.
Yeah, he's definitely locked onto the farming, especially with the Joy, because once the Joy hits the level 4, can start ganking on the goal or the EXP right away. And my suggestion here would be like, you better go for the goal lane, goal lane gang, because if you gang Uranus, it's not gonna benefit you much because he is so tanky with that passive, that heal that he has.
And right now, the first turtle is not up yet. And if you everyone out there remembers, even us as well, once we saw that first Maniac come after the first turtle was taken, right? So
yeah,
first turtle going to be a very interesting one, and we need to watch out if your mom will create a Maniac once again out of nowhere, especially with the maximum stacks that he will have on his passive. And Dusty Mizo getting zoned away with that Lantern Flare.
Oh, look at the bot.
Moskov flickers out of harm's way, just a nick of his HP, and with that, look at that, on the other side, Julie in some trouble here. Dusty Mizo with the electrifying beats, and with that, Julie will be the first blood once again. In the last game, he was the first blood, and in this game as well, nothing changes. The story remains the same for MAAF, but your mom has arrived to the turtle, and it's going to get interesting.
Man, one thing I forgot to point out during, oh my lord, I'm not done speaking, and look at the fight that, came off there.
Oh, Dusty Mizo might get taken down here, revitalizing force off as well, and Yomom will be able to get away, but this should be an easy turtle here unless SOD connecting as well. Yomom getting zoned away, and with that, Julie will be able to get a turtle. And with that, Julie, the strike of that spear will take down Dusty Mizo, and into the backlines there goes Win with the Infernal Pursuit, but he will get taken down by Prime PD, and Julie will get a double kill as well, as Rain will be forced to retreat, and Zohunt will lose a lot of members as well as the turtle.
Wow, that was not a really wise choice, to engage in that kind of a fight. They were building up the early lead that they needed. But then again, they kind of threw it off in that turtle fight. They lost 3 members as well as the turtle. So that is a big L, coming off from the side of Team Zohan in that fight there.
A big L by the side of Zohan, and the L was getting created just because your mom was there. Right? Your mom was dealing a ton of damage to Dusty again and again, creating problems for the backlines just by his presence, because he does, he uses those ionic rings on you, and the ionic rings just keep stacking up, and once it stacks up to 3, it deals a ton of damage, and you cannot really deal with it. So far, seems like there has been no action so far into the into the side lanes, but we'll be waiting for the next turtle to see more action. But what do you think should be the approach here for Zohan to bring down your mom?
Oh, well, I'd say that the approach that they can, pull off here is definitely rush for that anti-heal. Because the longer you delay the anti-heal, the more that, oh my god, look at the bot here.
They're trying to defend this tower. Duba and Prime being surrounded by 4 members. Your mom arrives as well from the top lane. Oh my god, the rotation of this guy all the way from the top side. Dusty Mizo tries to get away. Prime will take that gold crab, and with that, we are here once again into the turtle pit. Your mom has arrived as well. Let's see who gets the better. Okay, seems like Win will get picked up and thrown, but turtle pit right now. Let's see.
Man, just look at your mom. He's just wandering around the map, providing that zoning and vision. The aura that this guy has, oh my lord, look at that.
Into the backlines of Prime, and who got the turtle? I did not really see it, but okay, there comes the AOG, and with that, the Crimson Beacon has been used as well. Prime PD wants to get away from the situation, but Win will not allow him to do so, as he will be taken down by Win. And there he goes, Win into the backlines once again. Julie on the chopping block this time around, and Rain will be able to take down Faden, and Juba will be able to get the tower down as well, as Prime will take it down, and your mom will be taking down family problems as well. Oh, the knockup coming in was really good, but Win's still able to sustain a lot.
Oh my god!
And will he get the kill? But he will not, as he will be taken down by your mom once again, as Team MAAF seem to take control of this game slowly but surely.
Yeah, they are definitely taking control of the game, because the way they're playing, they are actually locked in. Again, they do not want to make the same mistake that they did in the last game. They did really well in the drafting phase as well and the picks, but then again, look at the fight here in the mid side. Your mom just tanking everything being thrown at him here. Oh my god, Fredo.
Prime PD into the backlines. I don't really understand the point of doing that. Maybe a slight distraction, as we can see that Julie is pushing down the top side.
Yeah, both the sides are being pushed from Team MAAF there. Objective, but then again.
Oh, the bot side though. My goodness, Rain, perfect job there, providing the assist to Duba for taking down Prime. And we all know the potential that Prime has, right? We did see it in the last game. They have marked the right person, and they are able. Okay, AOG coming in, able to dash away, and that will be of no avail. But right now, we can definitely see that Zohunt is on the back foot, and MAAF are controlling the tempo.
Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at that joy. Look at Dusty Mizo dishing the damage on your mom. But then again, your mom will heal that right back up with that Uranus.
Does Faden have the anti-heal right now? Does Faden have the anti-heal?
We definitely have to take a look at the items, because oh no, it is only Faden that has the anti-heal. Even the Geptod has not completed.
But it's enough to take down your mom. Finally, he falls down, and that should be the opening here for them to go and take a fight. But it seems like the ultimates, the green lights are still up. And with that, they're going all in on Prime PD into the backlines. There comes the EOG connected onto Julie. Julie might be getting taken down here, but the damage coming from Julie is not to be underestimated, as well as Rudy will be able to get away. But on the other side, look at that. Moskov going with the SOD does not connect, but he will be able to go and push down. I mean, will be able to take down these minions. And what happened in that fight basically once?
Oh man, I was caught off guard. I did not properly see what went on there. But then again, I think that Zohan are making the same mistake that Team MAAF they made. They are leaving the gold laner unchecked. And
Mm-hmm.
boy, the Duba, he's constantly farming on that Moskov, and we need to take a look at his goal and the items as well, because the way he's been.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look at the fight here.
Yep, fight starting already, and there he goes. The Crimson Beacon has been used as well into the back lines. They will be retreating. Both the sides understand that this is not the best time to fight because the advantage on both sides could be thrown away and with just one single mistake. And that is exactly why you don't want to take a fight unless you're sure of winning it. And
Yeah.
right now we can see the stacks onto the hands of Prime is 330. It's good enough, but not the best.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, he does not really complete his boots yet, so he wants to go for the damage first before he can, utilize the mobility, and he does not really need those boots yet. But one thing that we'd like to see here is the fact that right now both the sides they are not equal at all. MAAF is ahead by almost 4K at the moment, and Duba has been pushing left and right every single time. And look at that, it's Duba, it's Julie, it's Duba, it's Julie, both sides of the
Yeah.
map.
They're just, so focused on that objective. They want all the turrets down. They want to get into the base. They want to end this as soon as possible.
Hmm. They need to end it as soon as possible. Your mom still providing the vision. Prime PD coming in as well from the back lines. Julie will get that Lord quite
Oh,
easily. And your mom diving in once again, but the damage is
oh
way too much, and
no!
Prime will get that kill. Dusty Mizo coming in as well, and Win is knocking them up, throwing them down. AOG connects onto Prime only. And with that, two members down on the side of MAAF. One for Zohunt. The trade did win in their favor, but MAAF will get the Lord.
Yeah, they are getting the Lord, and the Lord will be marching down towards the top lane. Will be heading for that inhibitor. And on the other side of the map, Duba with that Moscow will just try and push as much as possible with his teammates. And look at the thought they're charging that unbreakable, but then not releasing it just yet, saving it, to catch someone more valuable.
Hmm. And right now, the Lord is marching down the top side. It does, like you mentioned, hit onto that turret quite often. And with that electrifying beast being used as well to take down the Lord, Marth not able to utilize the Lord. The holy shields are still up, and it should be enough to defend the minions. I mean, defend the
Mhm.
base, right?
Yeah.
But Marth did not really take advantage. They should have been able to get something out of this Lord, but not able to do so. But one thing which is good here is that they do have all the second tier down as well. Only the inhibitors remain here for Zohan. So, going outside the jungle area, I mean, going outside the base area itself is going to be a very big risk here for Zohan.
Yeah. Yeah. And take a look at the items here so far. Both teams they have a lot of core items from the side of Team MAAF. Look at the Moskov, completed with the Trinity, rushing for that malefic gun. And
Mm-hmm.
look at the Suyo, already with 4 items there. Has 3 main items, the Hunter Strike, the War Axe, and the Sea Halberd will be dishing out a lot of damage. And possibly he's rushing for a Malefic Roar or a BOD if I'm not wrong. And the
Yep.
Zhuzhen with the Wishing Lantern will be, dealing a lot of damage with those butterflies that will be coming off from Wishing Lantern, because if we look at the side of Zohan, they have the Gatot and Ephobius, which are really tanky. And, the Wishing Lantern can just basically deal a lot of damage to high HP heroes. And look at Rain with that Lantern Flare, just, looking for anyone out there in the bush with that Lantern Flare, looking for any possible camps.
Yep. And I mean, a lot of people face problems while facing against the Zushin, but now you know that the Zushin can be actually faced against if you have a lot of mobility on your side, and not just the mobility. Right now, the Zushin has been nerfed, so in the early game, it will not be that useful like it used to be. But once again, Prime is in a bad position. He does not want to go front unless he gets that vision, and he does exactly that. This could be the last Lord the potential last Lord right now, because
Yeah.
Lord has been enhanced as well, and this is the second Lord of the game. Could be going into the hands of MAAF push, but there comes the pause. Seems like there have been some issues happening between the players. Might be an internet issue, might be electricity gone. This is India. Anything can happen. Ambani to be blamed, or even the Prime Minister, whoever it may be. For now, we
Yeah.
take a brief pause to make sure that things run fair and square for everyone.
Yeah. And with that, I just want to highlight a few points, from both sides of the team so far into the game that they're doing. If we take a look at team Zohan first, we see that they have the grandeur on their side, but then again, that grandeur
Mm-hmm.
not getting the opportunity to stack up the Capriccio. He had like what nearly 300, over 300 stacks in 10 minutes, which is quite under farm, I'd say, because by the 10-minute mark, you should at least have above 400 stacks on a grandeur, especially when you're playing him on the side lane. And man, Zohan, with that leaving the Moskov unchecked in the early phases of the game, not providing that gang on that goal lane will be a big problem for them, because now he has a lot of items, will be dishing out a lot of damage, and rifle step on the Moskov will be a boost with that Trinity from the passive of the golden stuff, providing him a lot of mobility.
Yep. And now we're back once again. The game has begun. And MAAF are on the hunt for this Lord. This could potentially be the last Lord of the game if MAAF can have it their way. But Prime has some other plans. He's on 500 right now. He's building on to that BOD that he really needs. But will it work out for them, as we see that the Moscow is also pushing down the far side? They need to deal with the far lane as well. The Zushin is just zoning them away with that lantern flare. What should Zohunt do here? Okay, they
They
sent
gotta,
Farsa to deal with the far lane because the Farsa
yeah,
has the mobility. It's a good decision. It's a wise decision that they took here.
yeah. Oh my God! Look at the the engage here coming on from the side of
Yo,
Team
coming
Zohan.
in, and with that there comes a flicker knock up as well. And with that, Julie will get the Lord here, but they've stunned down Win, and Win will get taken down here. On the other side, look at Faden. They're able to dish out a lot of damage as well. Yo Mom out of position. They're taking a lot of damage from Win. Prime as well, dishing out a lot of damage, but Yo Mom still able to survive everything. Does not really need to recall, as he has enough regen on himself. But that just shows that Yo Mom, this guy on the Uranus, you don't want to give this guy Uranus. Sometimes we might be seeing respect bans coming in, in the later stages of this tournament when we see
Yeah.
Yo Mom, especially MAAF playing.
I feel like your mom, he's the one making use most out of this Uranus, because the Uranus is not quite in the meta, but then somehow, your mom always makes use of the Uranus, always use it to the full
Oh,
potential. But
SOD.
then look at the SOD connecting there.
Yep, and for the rest, I will be able to take down the top lane minions, but now they need to deal with the middle one, and with that AOG coming in as well, they're trying to zone them away very well, but will it be enough? They do knock up the minions and as well as some people, and they will be able to defend. And with that Zohan successful defense so far, there has been no overcommitment from the side of MAAF as well. But
Both teams are, playing it really
safe.
safely. They're quite disciplined, not rushing into fights and looking for the right opening, because if they make the mistake of rushing and making those hasty decision looking for fights, they can lose this game.
Yep.
So they both are aware that they have a 50-50 chance on winning the game. So they do not want to give more percentage to the side of any team here from both of them, because if they do, then
But
it's possibly going to be a lose for them. But then again, here, look at the purple buff here onto the side of Team Zohan. A lot of camping coming off from them. A lot of vision. Oh, look at the bot lane. Oh my God.
my God, that is something that you don't expect, but it happens, and when it happens, you get sad because the Lord is coming up in 50 seconds. Dusty Mizo will be able to get there in time, but that was unfortunate. Gold in versus jungler, 1v1 between an assassin and the marksman comes out on top, and we all know why, because this Moscow is such a hero that can actually outplay a Joy. But
Yeah.
now they are trying to take down the minions. The minion has been synced in the mid lane and the bottom lane. But look at the Feather Airstrike. Feather Airstrike able to do a lot.
Oh,
Oh,
look at
Julie
the
comes in,
Suyo.
and with the Soul Saber, he'll be able to take down the far side. But Julie gets caught in the wall, and with that, he'll be getting taken down. Meanwhile, on the other side, look at that Duba working down on the turrets, able to get an inhibitor finally, and the base has been cracked on both sides. For Zohunt, MAAF are looking closer to victory.
Yeah, with each passing second, Team MAF are, heading closer towards the victory. Because look at the turrets that are standing from the side of Team MAF. Merely, not even a one single turret has been taken down from their side. And, Team MAF, on the other hand, have already taken down all the turrets. Only one inhibitor standing in the mid here. But then again, look at that fight here. Oh my god, Fredo.
Look at that, they're working onto Yomom. Yomom still able to get away with that silver of HP, but Dusty Mizo will get taken down. Dusty has been trying his best, but has not been able to do what he's supposed to do here. Because the thing is, you cannot really do enough with the joy when he's up against the Moscow. The Moscow pushes you back. He dashes away as well, especially in the late game. You don't want to be going up against the Moscow.
Mm-hmm.
And other than the Moskov, you can decide to go for the the Zushin, but the Zushin will pick you up and throw as well. And of course, if the Suyot plays it smart, then of course it's an easy dash. Just dash away from a wall and it's over for the
Yeah,
Joy. So
yeah.
not able to make the best use of it so far.
Yeah, great points, Fredo, that you make there because they have to keep in mind that it is a Moskov. He has a stun, he has a pushback in his skill
Mm-hmm.
set, as well as a dash. So they have to be, really careful with that Moskov. They have to try to catch him off guard, or try to burst him down from afar. Maybe the Grandeur
Mm-hmm.
can, provide the poke with that Dead Sonata and the Rhapsody, but then again, hitting those kills on a Moskov, it's quite hard because the Moskov is just way too mobile.
And there comes the Feather Airstrike on his own way, the minions, and with that, successful defense into the mid lane, but oh, they still have to take it down as well. Lord marching down the bottom side, the top side, and with that, Win will get taken down, sacrificing his life for the greater good. But right now, MAAF have the opportunity to crack down the base. The minions are marching in, SOD lands as
Oh,
well. Will the Moskov be teleporting though? The Moskov decides to teleport, does not decide to teleport. I don't understand why they
oh
can
my
enter the
god.
base, and with that, 1 HP, and Muff will take this victory over Zohunt, as Zohunt have been defeated once again. But
Oh,
once again, it's a 2-1 victory. But what a game from Muff.
wow, what a game coming off from the side of Team MAF. They did really well in the first game. They managed to whoop the asses of Zohan in the first game, and in the second
Okay.
game they were like they were like toned down a bit. But then again, in the final game, they gave us a really good BO3 of the night. They managed to defeat one of the top teams out there, which is
Yep.
Zohan. And Zohan, they just couldn't seem to retaliate what Team MAF were doing to them. So yeah, it is just going to be fair enough to say that even Team MAF are up to the level to, stand up against teams like Team Zohan.
Yep. And finally, with that, we've come to the end of today's day. Zohan defeated once again. They did still take away 1 point though, as they won the
Hmm.
second match. But right now, we do have to take a look at, understand the point system as well. For everyone who's out there who doesn't understand the point system, if you win by a 2-0 margin, you get 3 points, and the enemy gets none. If you lose, sorry, if you win by 2-1 margin, you get two. The enemy gets one. So even if you lose by taking away one victory, you get 1 point. So yeah, basically that is a point system, and that is exactly why Zohunt have been able to get 2 points after even if they have lost 2 games. And
Hmm.
with that being said, once, what are your thoughts?
Well, honestly, I don't even have much to say at this point. It's late at
Okay
night.
then.
I'm exhausted. And boy, these games, tonight being stretched, especially the last game, because previous games were mostly a clean sweep. But then again,
Yep.
Zohan and Team MAF coming off with a game, of best of three, providing a lot of and thrilling experience for the audience as well to witness these two teams face against each other, because the audience were also really excited to see these teams face against each other because they are one of the strongest teams out there.
Yep, and considering everything that Vance has just said, it is just very, very good for the entire community that teams like MAAF, who were
Hmm.
not up to that level. I mean, they were always there, right? They were always there, known as a team from Arunachal who performed really well. But they were not really up there, defeating and crumbling down top teams, overshadowing those teams. But right now, we can see the team MAAF has rebuilt and they are really good, and they've been able to take down teams as well. And with that being said, Zohunt will be defeated second time once again. We did, and the only team that has been outperforming everyone's expectations is Peak to Plummet, and Peak to Plummet. My goodness, the matches that they've played so far has been so good as well. I mean, defeating Eliminators and today taking away another 2-0 victory and climbing on top of the table.
Yeah.
And with that being said, Once and me will be casting tomorrow as well. Tomorrow there will be more matches lined up. The schedule will be posted on our socials. So if you have not followed yet, please make sure you follow Wardroom Games on all the socials: Instagram, WhatsApp, and even the Discord server as well. And if you guys don't know yet, the Underdog registrations are still open and it's still going on. So you can click on the link in the description to find out and go and register your teams, because one of those teams can take away the prize pool of 60,000 rupees. And with that, Wanz and Fredo say good night and goodbye.
Hello players, are you from Northeast? If yes, we have a very exciting news for you.
Wardroom Games is hosting the North East Underdog Tournament, where the top invited teams are going to be playing against the biggest underdogs. And the best part,
Guys, is the tournament format. Why? Because it's starting in a separate bracket and you get to fight with only the underdogs all the way to the finals.
by participating in this tournament, you have the chance to win a share of the prize pool, which is 60,000 Indian rupees. So what are you waiting for, guys? Go and register ASAP, because the slots are filling up really fast and you're gonna run out of slot if you don't register ASAP.
For registration, you can check the link in the description
of the Instagram bio of Wardroom Games. So do follow them, and yeah, see you in the tournament, and I will be casting too.
Alpha, my dear doomed king. The time has come to cast away that frail mortal shell. Join me in eternity.
A giant tail above the waves. Is it a sea monster? Just shout the great serpent's name.